Yes! Ah, rockin'! Wicked! Cool, okay. Right, fantastic. How is everyone today? This is going to be an absolutely awesome day today. We're going to get some... we're going to do one thing, which is going to be kind of hopefully shouldn't take too long. And then we're going to work on getting the enemies to do different attacks. Which is something which I've kind of been thinking, well, I need to do that at some point. But this is going to be the day that we do it. So... when I say different attacks, I mean like there's going to be a standard attack where it just does a flat amount of damage. There's going to be an attack which I've decided I'm going to call something like Armor Shredder or something like that, where before it attacks, it destroys a certain number of armoured units, like, and downgrades them to normal like units, and then it's going to do an attack as well. And I've got a few ideas for different attacks. But yeah, so that's going to be our general sort of plan for the day. Now, what I want to do, have a quick look at first, is have a little play around, because the last episode, now I do apologise, because last episode I had to cut off quite quickly. I think it is, I like the slight problem, right, and I don't know if anyone else is in agreement, but when you are going to the... when you know you've got to go to the dentist, is that like one of the... I don't think anyone in the world is ever thinking, yes, I can't wait to go to the dentist. I mean, the actual dentist is really nice, but I don't know if anyone ever is actually excited to go to the dentist. Anyway, right, so let's first of all, let's just see what we did last episode. And I want to just see, because I was in a bit of a rush, so I didn't do enough like playing around. But we're going to do something which is quite clever, where we're going to have, and I haven't come up with a good name for it yet, but we're going to have a particular script, which is going to be a parent script. So yeah, what we did last episode was we made the cards turn like blue and grey, dependent on their like rarity, and like we also had these little blobs which indicates what like level they are. So one blob is level 1, 2 and 3 and so forth. Now I was just having a little look. For some reason I can see just to this left card, this one is I'm not too worried about that, but you can see what level they are. So for some reason when they're down there, they're not actually, the card art itself is taking priority over this. But that shouldn't be, that's not really anything too much to worry about. That'll be a little bit of code which I'll need to fix at some point. That's not going to be too hard. But what we're looking to do, so we've got this, so we've kind of improved the look of the cards throughout the thing. But if we go into, let's have a look. Let's just say our, I think I've called it Destiny Map, right? I just want to have a check. Ignore any of this stuff here. But if we actually have a look at the our sort of deck from here, it's still got the sort of rubbishy look to it. So we want to improve. We want to make the look of the cards here look like they did in the game. So the way which we're going to do that is going to be a little bit. It's going to require a little bit of thought. And let's have a look. Card scripts. I kind of want to have create a card script here, which we're going to call something like now. Okay, right. We're going to call it Card Mama Script. Okay, right now. This is going to be, as you probably guessed, a parent script. To other card scripts, which everything will make sense shortly. So here I've just got a generic card script, which it would probably make sense right now to rename it to like card game script, because this script is only used for the game. However, right, what we are looking to do is get all the basic information in here that actually controls just the look of the card. We want to get all that info and put it in our Card Mama script, and then make so let's work on that now. So yeah, so we want to get all the important stuff from here, put it in this card mama script, and then eventually, you know what, I can even do it now. I don't think it's going to cause us too much problems. So this is actually the child of various different things, and it's going to be child of also card mama script. Right. Let's see, why is that not... Oh, yeah, that's because we can get rid of that, but that's fine. So the reason it was giving us an error message... Oh, okay, that's fine. Let's see, does that work any better? Yeah, that seems pretty good. So, now, this card script is essentially the child of our mama script. So all of this information here we can get access to on our card script, which is great. Do we want a start function that does nothing? No. So, but we're going to start moving stuff over. So, I think all of this and this and this. Yeah, we definitely want to get all of this over to here. Brilliant. Now, here's where it gets a little interesting. I think we can simply copy all of this and put this over here. And what I'm looking for, so why is this? Oh, I see. Yes, that's fine. So all of this is actually a little bit more specific to our actual card script. So where we've got set up, we can probably just chuck all of this information in here, which should be fine. We might need to have a look at this card front. I think this shouldn't matter. This should still be fine. Okay. I think busy. We always kind of... I'm going to pass the busy one over, just to be on the safe side. Right. Now, let's have a look at anything else, because a lot of these are actually... So this is the script for the cards that are actually in-game. So this one is a lot more expensive, this script. Sorry, I just talked to myself. And I believe... So I think we actually want the card level. I think we can get away with that being 3. That'll make sense a bit later, don't worry. So what we can actually do as well, that's awake. Yeah, right. So we also want to... We probably don't need that anymore. That's fine. So I think we can actually just simply copy this and paste it in here as well. Yeah. And we just want to, yeah, we're going to be a little bit. So here we can copy this, and chuck it in here. So this might get a little bit ugly before it gets good. But our main goal at the moment is to move as much information that we're going to want on every card, regardless of whether it's in game or in the victory screen, or you're checking your library of cards, you're checking your current deck, whatever. We want to have some sort of code that is going to be useful, that we can translate to everything. And obviously we don't want to make it super expensive. So I think that's fine. Let's just have a look. What are we actually doing? We're getting hold of... Oh, yeah. So this is just basically... This is the information that gets hold of all the important stuff. We're getting hold of the sprite renderer. That's fine. And now here... yeah, because essentially all the stuff that's happening here is pretty much what's going on here. So I kind of want to green this out and just have set order a layer int, and then I'm just going to put 3 here. This is more just so it works. It could be 0. It doesn't matter too much. But like I say, we're looking to try and translate as much information from one place to the next. Okay. Oh yes, right. Target card color. So this I also want to have. So let me just confirm. I want to have a nice good look at this. So I think all of this information here, we let me just double check. This is basically putting all the right pictures and colours and setting everything up on the card. So here we're getting all the references to set everything up, and then this script actually does everything. So this is going to be one of the key bits which we're going to put on the card mama script. I'm going to regret calling it card mama. Yeah, that will definitely be a thing. It'll be like kind of... I can almost imagine like 6 hours into the stream, I'll just be like, stop saying card mama. Why couldn't you have just called it parent card class or something? Right, so these red squiggly things, this is like a, what's this underscore card SO? You're making stuff up. What we're actually going to do is get hold of all this. And put this in here. I think here seems like an appropriate place to put it. And let's have a look. Oh yeah, so this could be... I'm going to make this protected, so that way stuff from the outside can't affect it, but because this is a child of this, protected means that you can go, so it can access the stuff from the parent. I think we need this targeted color as well. So I mean, I've got this worry that we're just going to end up putting everything in the card mama script, but I'm sure that's not going to be the case. So this is also going to be protected. Okay, right. So I'm just trying to clear a bit of space up. Oh, right. Yeah, there's nothing going on in that. I probably should just delete this. I think I've got sort of sentimental value in this code. No, you know what? Let's just get rid of it. Okay. So what are we doing in this setup? Let's just find out how many times we reference this. Done it a few times. So, what I am tempted to do is try and remember exactly the code It's just maybe that doesn't make any sense. No, it's fine. We can actually leave this. It's just what we should have is I'm going to have set up according to class, right? And we're going to have card SO equals null. Okay, so if card SO is not equal to null, then underscore card SO equals card SO. Right, okay, what have I just done here? I'm just going to just say card SO loads of times and just hope everyone understands. So this particular function here is the thing that decorates the card, essentially. So it's what gives it the text, what gives it the picture, what gives it its mana cost, what gives it its rarity, its level, absolutely everything. And I'm just checking as well. Yes, it's also what gives it its level as well. So this bit of code here is what gives it its level. Now, what I have got somewhere. So what we can do is for not in the game, because in the game we're going to do all of that over here and it's no problem. However, in the library or somewhere else, we want just a quick, fast way of decorating everything. So we can actually put a scriptable object, a card scriptable object, straight into it, and it's going to set it to it, and then do a bunch of stuff, then decorate everything. So I think this is fine. Yeah, okay. So, and I just want to check this setup according to class. This is public, and I'm kind of fine with this being public. I was tempted to make it protected, but I think we'll run into more problems later. So we can give this a shot. I want to just see if we play the game, if this, there's some things that can go wrong. Let me just get rid of all of this stuff. I always like to sort of try and keep these. In fact, that's going to be useful for later. Oh, yes, that's fine. Sorry, I've got a set just description text here, which makes sense. This is only going to be useful for in-game. So I was trying to think, well, why? Yeah, but so that should be fine. So now we're going to just see if this does work. I am not sure. I'm slightly ambivalent. Right, let's see if we get any error messages. Yes, plenty. Right, let's try and work out. Card script. Yeah, that's fine. I am a fool. This should have been protected. Yeah, so what I've done, I made this private, which means that this card script can't get hold of it. So if I just change this to protected, we're rocking. Right, let's give this a shot. Right, okay, well, actually, hopefully that will fix all the 5 error messages in one go due to its protection level. There you go. Right, yes. Okay, right. Because if this works, we're going to be able to translate all this information quite easily to... Okay. That isn't what I wanted to do. At the moment, I wanted to actually play in the actual game to check the cards are going to work. Game over, main game. Let's go. Right, okay. So, yes, there has been no change whatsoever, which is a good sign. Okay. So I think actually while we're here, I'm going to work out what's happening when we're returning the card, because for whatever reason, if you look this 3 here, we want this to kind of prioritize go over on top of the actual picture here. And as I let go, oh, that's a terrible example, it didn't work. Yeah, so it's really hard to actually emphasize the problem here. But yeah, that's it. So this 3 just to the left of my cursor shouldn't be overlapped there, and I think that's quite an easy fix. So that will be, let me have a look, card level SR, let's find all references to that. Move back card. I think this is actually quite safe. I think literally we put a 2 there, I think that solves the problem altogether. Alright. This is what I like about coding, actually. I like the way that if anyone's like suddenly comes in and they're like, oh, we just put a 2 on this random bit of code, then suddenly it fixes everything. But let's see. Ah, right, okay. It looks like we're good already, because to the left, I can see where there's 3, you can actually see it's not being overlapped. So I think that's good. That's exactly what we were after. I want to put a... Oh yeah, this is where the problem lies. So the problem which I've got, I think it's still fine. I think I can just do this. I can make that 2 and this one 3. So what have I done there? So we have what's called a sorting order, or an order in layer, where like it shows the order in which things are drawn. So what we want is we want the base card and then the pictures to go on top of that, and then the text to go on top. Now I've introduced a little mana coin, which is a separate sprite in and of itself, and on top of that we want the text to go on, right? But what I also like is the coin to overlap the, is to be on top of the actual card art. So I want it to be base card, then the card art, then the coin, then the text. Now, it was incidentally just working before, because it's not directly random, but it decided to put the mana coin in front. But if you were to play this on different formats on, say, the Mac, or like on iPhone or something, you can't always guarantee, because they were the same sorting order. So as this was the same number as this, this could easily have overlapped that. It was just luck that we happened to get it the right way, whereas this will guarantee it. So we're going to have a little look at this and see if this works. And I've done it so that the card to the far right should always be in front of the one behind it. So let's just have a little look, see what's going down, see if this works. Okay, that's looking pretty good. And just to clarify as well, over here, yeah. So what we're looking at, just checking my head isn't in the way, there's this key number here which is 29. So if you think that is 29, everything's closed down, right? Mesh. No, we can't actually check this one, can we? No. But this would be 29 plus 3, so this would be like 32. The name of the card. All of these texts I've made to be whatever this sorting order is plus 3. I've just selected all the text there. So the card art sprite is 30, so it's 1 more. The coin is 31, so it's good the fact that the coin is in front of this card art, because I think it just looks better that it's overlapping. And and ignore the sparkle. This square, which I probably should rename at some point to level SR, is also 31, so it's on the same drawing layer. And when I was actually when I'm setting up all the cards, I'm setting all their order layer. So the one on the far right is 29, then 4 less, 4 less, 4 less, and the reason this is 5 is for a different reason, but that doesn't matter. That's fine. Right, and I think if we were, hypothetically, I'm going to get rid of this and just play one of these cards. It should then reshuffle all the ordering layer. Yeah, so that's fine. Okay, right, brilliant. So now we've got all of this, we want to translate all of that information over to the library. Yeah, all of the relevant information. Oh, bless me. To our library and stuff. Right. So what we're going to do now? So we need to go to Destiny map and deck checker. Right. This thing. Okay. So let's go into here and work out how they're created to begin with. Oh yeah, that's fine. So, I've actually got quite a lot of information on this. Oh, no. Sorry. This isn't actually the card itself. This is the thing that summons the cards. So, how are we actually summoning? Oh, we've got a separate thing called card library script. Right, well, we're going to go down the rabbit hole. So it was not directly a waste of time, but we've gone into here. Let's go to this definition to realise that we're actually calling a different script, which is called the card library script. And, of course, this is the big daddy that gets hold of all of the important information. That's fine. Oh yeah, that's something that we'll have a look at the moment. This is just the ability to, when you've got the deck in front of you, to slide the screen up and down. And this is a really properly bad, almost caveman-like way of doing it, which I'm not super happy with. But let's not worry about that. We'll fix that. We'll make it look better. It's just I'd rather spend time just making that look better. But we're working on something else at the moment. Right. So summon. And we're given a list of card SOs. This is... So, yeah, the list is given. We're then given that. This is the summon routine. Right. So, individual library script. Instantiate. Yep, that's fine. Huh. Okay, so, right, now this will require, I think it's actually easier to get a bunch of error messages and then work on fixing it. So, and incidentally, this is going to create a large bunch of error messages later on, but we'll look forward to that. So what did I call it? It's card mama scripts. Okay, so in an ideal world, all of these are going to be like what's going on? We've already got these variables, so now this is going to try and get hold of all of this card mama script. So I'm not going to delete it quite yet. Okay, we can just have it like that. And I think we just don't need this at all. And actually... yeah, so the only bit which I wanted to look at is when we've got setting up according to class, it is setting this. So we've actually got that function already. So I'm actually going to delete this. I've got full confidence. Actually, no. We'll probably have a bunch of error messages and then we'll work around and eventually get there. But that's fine. That's good. That's what I want. So unfortunately, I think we get rid of all... Oh. We get rid of all of this as well. Okay. I mean, we may as well just create a card mama script. Yeah, that's an interesting one. So this is a good script. No, okay. My reasoning. Okay, so I think I still do like, because in theory we could just scrap this script altogether and just get a Card Mama script. The reason I want to still keep it like this is because there is a good chance later I probably will have add code to this. But yeah. Why have you got this script here? You've just got nothing useful in it. You've got literally nothing. You've just got comments. So I think I'm okay with this. And incidentally, set according to card class, whatever, and we're putting a scriptable object in it. It should just be going straight to calling this. We're going to have a quick look, see if there's any variables that... No, none of these variables matter. None of them matter. Okay, so... yes, right. Now, there is one other thing that we want to... Final references... Right, so, why am I looking at this? So this is our individual card go. So this is going to look a little bit ugly, and I just want to copy this name here. Control C. So it's in prefab card stuff, individual card go. Okay. Right, let's see if we get any error messages now. Yes, we do. Oh, hold on. Oh, is it really as simple as... Just try and work out what's going. The same field name is serialized multiple times in its class. Let me just try and work out what that problem is. Interesting. Because the slightly annoying thing is it doesn't Okay, alright. I think if you press clear and get rid of it, it seems to fix it. Because I can't directly see anything wrong with this. Right, so before we do anything else, we need to go into Resources, Prefabs, Card Stuff, and here we've got the individual library card go. Now, what we kind of want to do... there's different ways we can do this, and yeah, okay. So what we're going to do, we're just going to duplicate this, okay, and we're going to rename this to. In fact, let me just change this to just 1-1, okay. And we're going to rename this to individual library card go, and then go into here. It's more like, because I don't think we need this for anything, but I would rather, so we're in here, and we're going to remove this card script, and I believe we can even remove this box collider. So this is all good. This sparkle is very specific to the card go, so we don't need that. So we can get rid of that. Now, because I've changed this name, it should now search for this and not this one. So this is the old rubbish one that we'll probably just delete, but this is the brand spanking new one. So let's have a look. So we've got this. It's got this. Oh no, close, very close. We almost didn't do it. We almost didn't do it. Okay, what we need to do now is connect a script. Where is it? The card scripts. It's our. I think it's just individual library card script. Oh yeah, of course. It's still got all of these things that are public, but that's fine. Okay. So, there's an overwhelmingly large amount of things that can go wrong, but let's see what happens. Right, let's see if we get as far as, okay, the game plays. Right, let's go maximize on play. Let's, okay, that's fine. We were expecting something. Oh, now that's an odd problem. Right. Oh, okay. So now that's interesting. Okay, so this might require just a little bit more thought. So I know the problem that we've got. So here's where the problem lies, and don't worry. I was expecting it. This is why kind of like this is why I thought it's much quicker just to do that. So where we've got fixed description text. Now with some yeah, when you're actually playing in the game, there's like you can get totems which like mean that you like create more attackers. So if I had a card that say added 5 attackers, there's this thing called Angry Chuck, which means like whenever you play attackers, you add 2 extra ones. So it'd mean it'd be 5, and then in red text, this is what here it would change it to +2. Now, obviously, for us to do that, we need information on totems, and that script is only in the game. So what we need to do is we need to have a little look into here. Fixed description text. I just need to, that's it, get bonus string. So there is an easy way of doing this, but I don't like it, so I'm not going to. So an easy way is just getting a blank totem master script and adding it to the main master. So I just want to confirm this is just to put my mind at ease. I don't know if I want to keep this, so just need to wait till I can unpause it. That's fine. If we actually go into our master here. No, the reason being is part of me is thinking we should add it. So totem might actually be in core. Totem master script. So I don't like it though. I don't like it. So we could just have a tiny bit of code here. If totem master script dot instance is equal to null, then return bonus string. I don't love this either, but this might be. Yeah, I think this is fine. So yeah. So because we need access to this totem master script, yeah. So I mean, this will definitely, hopefully, get us to the next stage. We'll probably get another error message for something completely different, but this should be fine. So we clear that. Let's give this a shot. Okay. Yes. Right. So all of this is kind of working. I need to work out why these are looking a little bit grey, a little bit dark. Is there some big thing that is going over the top? What's there? And why can I not select this? Oh yeah, so we can go. Why is that looking a little grey? So all the colour's fine. Oh, I think I know the problem. Yes, I do know the problem. I've just got to work out how to fix it. So the problem that we've got is what I see, the way that it sort of fades down and then creates the cards. That is literally a big black screen that is going from clear over to like half of the alpha, and then ideally we're putting the cards on top, except because I didn't actually change the order correctly in one thing, which I think I can fix very easily, to be honest. So there's different ways we can do this. I'm trying to work out the best one. So actually, yeah, let me just experiment with something. Because yeah, so this is, I'll show you what we'll need to do. So we open this. Because I want to just experiment with something. If that becomes front. Okay, no, that's fine. So no, there's actually a much easier way, and I don't know why I've been. Oh no! Hey, hang on. Yes, no, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Right. What we need to do is go into here, not into there, into prefabs, card stuff, individual card, go. Okay, everything's fine. You know, like basically, I just need to spend about like 3 minutes typing something up, and it really isn't that much effort at all. But I'm trying to work out a lazy way around it. No, just be responsible. Just do the things. Okay, so what we need to do is card number script. So we actually do need. Fine. So. Oh yeah. Sorry, I just wanted to check. So we're always doing this anyway. That's fine. So what we're doing is we're actually sorting layer name equals front. Now I created a whole new layer that's called front, which basically whatever is in front, which is in the front layer, will be, well, in front of everything else. Now the problem is that black screen that faded away was in front, was in the front layer. That really wasn't that much effort. Was actually, like, it was set to the layer name of the actual card was default, which is behind front. So I think this should work now. Okay, let's give this a shot. Yeah, that's looking a bit brighter. Yeah, that's much better. We're going to, yeah, like I say, like, you can move it up and down, yay! I want this to look a little bit better, but I'm going to worry about that another time. But at the moment, there's no up limit, so I can keep pressing up. and it'll go up. But that's fine. Okay, right. But we've essentially done that. Now, I've rather comically... Actually, no, it should be fine. Everything's fine. It's all good. Right, so what we need to do now is... let's have a look. Clear, that's fine. Let's go into this bad boy. So this is the dowdy, old grey... battleship grey. But we want the new ocean grey. No, we want to get rid of this. So we can do something similar where we go 1-1. Alright. And that's fine. We're going to duplicate this one. And we're going to call this individual victory card go. Okay, so we're going to get rid of all these ones that have 1-1 at some point. So in here, this is what we like. So we now want to get rid of this one and have the victory script card. So card scripts. Can't remember where I put it. Don't know where I put it. What? Where else could I have put it? Okay. Did I put it in core? No. Okay, let's find out. Right, so we haven't actually lost anything yet. So this is the script that I want. I just don't know where it is in here. I mean, like, obviously it doesn't matter. Oh, victory scripts, I guess. I put it there. I think for consistency, we just move it over here. That is actually, there's quite a lot going on internally in order for that to happen, which is why it's giving me a hard time. But that's fine. We haven't actually created... Anyway, so that's fine. We now want to go back into here and then add the individual victory card script. Okay. Right, now, if we actually go into here... so what we did do was... so we can get rid of that busy. That's not needed. Now, at the moment, it's actually a parent of the individual library card script. And all of this code would be 100% fine. But essentially what we're saying is this guy here, this victory card script, is like, right, boys, we need to get all the information from here. All right, okay, good stuff, good stuff. Oh, but it's incidentally a parent of the Card Mama script. Where we're getting actually useful information. But why don't we cut a little bit of a corner here and have this as the Card Mama script. Right. Yeah, because what's happening here is very different. Like, we have a whole bunch of different stuff that we want to do with this. So this is a bit more of an expensive script. And we're just incidentally getting the Card Mama script. So that seems to work. Let me just quickly... So that's all good. And so hopefully we can just delete these 11 ones here. Right. Okay. Oh, if there's red error messages... this is a terrible way to go about it, but whenever I see them and you press clear and it goes away, I genuinely just am like, well, it's clearly not that much of an error message. Otherwise it would stay. Whereas if I were to do an actual proper error message preventing the game from working, it wouldn't let me press clear to get rid of it. Okay, so I just want to check this one. So this is just the library card that we're just checking one more time. Ah. Right, let's try again. Okay. So this works fine, and you press this button again just to get rid of it, so that's fine. One thing which is going to probably haunt me and keep me up at night is the fact that the cards just click on. They just suddenly appear, which is kind of okay, right? It doesn't look great, but I think I prefer that. I mean, what I like, just purely because if we actually want to fade in. Oh, KO2 fan, rock and roll. How's it going, man? Oh, wicked. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better today. Yeah, I kind of had to cut out a little bit early the other day. I just wasn't quite feeling up to it. It turns out when you know you've got a dentist appointment, it puts a downer on everything. But yeah, it's good to see you, man. Wicked. Right, yeah. So like I say, I don't like the fact that they just click on and off. And a good way around it would be if I had some sort of animation where when you press it, they all kind of slide in. And when you press this, it kind of slides off. That would just make everything a lot cheaper, and it might even look pretty good. Okay, so now we're going to test to see if the victory cards work with our new card mama script. Let's go start closing some of these down. So, in an ideal world, if everything goes to plan, everything will work exactly as it did before. Yay! Right. Right. So these are all common cards, or actually I think they're basic cards. So we collect... yes, I know why. So I actually took off the hitbox. This is why we test these things. Do these look a little small as well? Yeah, anyway, no, it doesn't matter that they look small because when they've got a hitbox, they're much better. Right, so they actually do stuff. So card stuff, let's go into victory card. Add component, 2D box collider. I think that's all we need to do. I think I've done all the annoying groundwork. Victory. Right, bam. Okay, so then you can read it and then be like... So, one thing which I'm not super happy with is, like, when you... like, the whole situation of when you actually select something, it looks a bit rubbish. So if I wanted this card, these sort of fade away quite nicely, but then the sparkly just doesn't look quite right. Yeah, that's good. And so, yeah, let's go Armoured Protectors. Yeah, sparkly, it just doesn't... I kind of want to make it sparklier, if anything. Yeah, and Engraved Carvor. And then we would press this button again to go to the next thing, but I haven't gone that far. Right, so, one thing which has been hassling me for a while, and so now, actually, yeah, sorry, just to confirm, I'm really happy we have now kind of fixed the cards. So we've got this card mama script, which basically has all the information that we need for whenever we need to use cards. Right, so, okay, brilliant. Where are we working? What are we doing next? Somewhere completely different. Okay, the best thing is, the wonderful thing, which I'm really happy with, is I don't know how I'm going to do this. I'm going to make this up as we go along, and it should be quite a bit of fun. So, let's go to the main game. Right, we are going to give attacks to... We're going to give different attacks to our enemy. So, the general rule, which I quite like, is... because there's going to be a fixed number of turns before the enemy arrives, I want his first attack to be probably slightly stronger. It's as if he's doing a running attack, and it will be... So his first attack is stronger, but you have longer to prepare for it, and to sort of like establish your totems, get everything sorted. So whatever this attack is, it's going to be higher than... higher than like his other regular attacks. So, what we actually need to do, and this is going to be spicy, right? Okay, we're going to resources. We're going to have a whole new folder which we're going to call Monster SO. Boom! Whoa! This is hardcore. Right, we're going to create another folder which is going to be. Well, I kind of want to keep it similar. I guess we call it script. I just want to keep this separate. And like I say, this is going to be the time where we have to come up with names for the different monsters. So, like, I can't think... So, at the moment, all I've got is Blob, and I don't know what I should actually call him. But we're gonna worry about this. Right, we are going to create a new C# script. Oh, create. Sorry. Where am I going? Right, this is going to be called Monster SO, I think. I think. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Visual Studio. you're helping me out. Right, okay. So let's go into here. So, like, what I want to do is kind of, because I'm still a little bit new to using scriptable objects, I'm going to close all but this. And I kind of like, it's going to be a scriptable object similar to the card in that it's going to have a bunch of different things that we need to get access to. Because, yeah, here is where I'm going to oh yeah, right. So actually, let's go have this on the side so we can just get all the relevant information. So this is a really important thing. Have this at the top. Fresh monster and okay. Right, everything's fine there. So instead of modern behavior, it's going to be scriptable object. I actually found out later where we've got this master deck reference. This is a complete red herring. This is not needed at all. I will delete this. So we start actually putting all the important stuff in. So public string monster name. And what I quite like, I kind of want to have public sprite. So yeah, this is going to be, this is a big thing that we're trying to tackle. I hope I can actually, I don't know if I'm going to get everything done today, but like I'm going to do the best. So I'm going to have map monster. Actually no, monster map sprites. And public sprite monster sprites, I guess. Okay, so at some point, like, we won't even need to get references. We're just going to plonk, we're going to give it all the sprites that we need and then just plonk it on our enemy that we need it. Right, so what are all the things that we actually need to do? So this is where I've been sort of dabbling with this, and I'm actually going to have a public int which is going to be simply called monster attack. I wanted to quickly put switch insert on and then put a curly bracket on for no reason. No, I just missed. No, the curly bracket's gone. Okay, everything's fine. Right, we're back in. Okay, we want a public int charge bonus. And oh yes, right, now this is, so we don't, yeah, I kind of still want to keep this up, but we don't need it. I just want to have this available. But what we're also going to do is we're going to have, let's have a look. So master script edit. So what we've got here is some enums, and what we are going to do is going to have a public enum which we're going to call monster attack types. Okay. And so here is where we're going to put all the different potential attacks that monsters can do. So I'm going to have something like basic attack. I'm going to have charge attack. Let's have a look. I had so many ideas. So we want one which is also, I like the idea that there's going to be attack that where the actual attack value is slightly lower, and we can literally just make it. So if we have this monster attack, we can kind of refer to, it could be, say, 2/3 of the attack, but it also shreds, like destroys some armor. So like it destroys the armor, but it will do the attack, and if you've got any armor left over, it will say destroy 4 random. So we're going to have let's think. Defense, armor, shred, attack, and sorry, yeah. Armor. This will make sense. Probably. Oh yeah. You know what? Let's get rid of that word attack. That's just going to confuse everything. Attack, armor, shred. Yeah. Okay. So at the moment we got 4 attacks, and now we're going to have a public master script dot monster attack types, and this is going to be an array, which we could simply call it monster attack types. That's actually quite convenient. Thank you. Thank you, Visual Studio. Okay. And is there anything more that we need to do here? Okay. We're gonna. This is a placeholder name because I can't think of a better name for it. But we're gonna have public int monster magic. Okay. Yeah, like I say, placeholder. Right. There's going to be a better name for this, but I think so. The actual I might even add more statistics, but the monster attack is generally going to be the the number of attacks that it gets. So, and what we can do actually while we're here, we can actually add a few, because gain attack. Yeah, gain attack. I guess, yeah, heal. So yeah, these are going to be like some of the potential attacks. Now, our blob that we're going to be working with today isn't going to have all these attacks, purely because I'm not going to have done all the programming for them all. But let's have a look. Right, so monster attack, monster magic, and charge bonus. I think, yeah, so this will all make sense a bit later, I hope. I think that's all we need. Right. Yes, okay. So. Right, now. Create a monster. Okay, fresh monster. What are we going to call it? Okay. My creative brain is not working today. At the moment, I'm just thinking of calling it Blobbo. Okay, and can I come up with anything better in the meantime? Nope, Blobbo it is. Blobbo. Terrible name. Think of a better name. Nope, we're already committed. Blobbo. Okay, so the monster map sprites. Yeah, like part of me is thinking of ditching the monster map sprites altogether and just simply shrinking the same one. No, I think that's fine. I think we're fine. Okay, materials, not materials, resources, monster, sprites, monsters. So we've got mini and main. That's a much better name. Okay, that's a much better name. So we haven't actually committed anything here. So we're just going to have monster mini sprites and monster main sprites. Yeah, I prefer that. Okay. I think that makes sense. Okay, so no, we still want that there. Wants to go Blobbo. Okay, so all of these main sprites, we can simply... How does this work? Okay, no, I know how we do it. Don't worry, I know how we do this. We do this, and then we press this little lock symbol. So now when we click on something else, it doesn't unselect everything. So now we've got all of these, and unless I'm mistaken, we can just drag them straight into here. Yes. Okay. All right. The reason I'm always slightly hesitant in pressing this lock button is because I sometimes forget that I've pressed it, and it can lead me to making big changes on something else and spending ages trying to work out what the problem is. Anyway, right, I'm going to unlock now. So we're back on... So that's fine. Okay. So what I think... I mean, this is going to be a sort of throwaway number. 5. Okay. And monster attack types. Basic attack. And I kind of want defense armor shred. And maybe actually this one should be charge. Basic attack. Yeah. So yeah, I think this should be okay. And it's going to select a... This will make sense in a little bit. Because I don't want to add too many things to this. I want to add it as and when it's needed. So, right, now we have... now, this is where we've got to somehow fit this into our current game. I don't actually think it's going to be too difficult. Right, so we've just got to work out the point at which we're... so we're in here, Game Master... the main Game Master. This is the thing that creates everything. And we've got to work out when we're creating... Oh, it's actually on here, isn't it? Find all references. Okay, we're instantiating it. Aha! Right. So what if, when we're creating the minimap, instead of just giving the text blob, we're going to actually put in a particular card SO. I wonder if... So let me just comment this out and copy this. Because that makes sense. When we're creating the minimap, we want to give it the card SO. Card... Okay. So, I've got to remember how to do this. Let's have a look. We will probably go... Yeah. Yeah, this is... I mean, like, once I've done this, it's basically... It's going to create a ripple of error messages that I'll fix one by one, and it will hopefully, like... you know, this is very much like breaking everything to then fix it better, as opposed to trying to work with what we've currently got. So resources dot load monster SO Why is that? What's wrong with that? Yeah, I know that. I know. We're given the error message already. I know. That's fine. That's fine. I'm happy with this. This red squiggly line is what we want. Right. So I'll have a better way later of actually getting hold of the. Yeah, we're not gonna be using this code every time to get this. Like upon setup, we're gonna somehow put the monster SO into here. Yeah. Okay, so we just need to have reference. We just need to get the reference, which will be resources, monster SOs, Blobo, copy path. Chuck this in here. Okay, that's fine. We're happy. Right, now we want to go to this definition. And I think, just to be on the safe side, just right at the bottom here, we're going to have a public monster SO, which we're going to call underscore monster SO. Okay. Like I say, there's going to be a ripple effect of lots of error messages that will hopefully just fix themselves out. So here we're going to that's what I wanted. This will be a monster SO, lowercase monster SO, that's fine, and our held monster SO from the map script is going to equal whatever we put in there. I don't know if this is the best way. I think this is how I sort of solve this. It's like so now we've got hold of this. We've basically got all the big daddy information that we need. So we can get rid of that. Again, big ripple effect of error messages that we're creating. But we're kind of like ironing everything out as we go. So monster, you know what? I think for consistency, we're actually going to put this over here and go comma monster SO, monster SO. I think that's fine. I will not actually delete that. I'm just going to fade that out. In fact, why don't we just do something even better? Monster SO dot monster name. Boom. I don't think this is needed at all, but it won't do any harm. Ah! Ha 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 ha! Right. Number of turns left. So, I think each monster should have a set number of turns that it takes. I quite like that. So, now that I've just seen this, you know I was talking about how we're going to change all of this as we go. We're going to have a new variable here, public int, number of turns. What did I actually call it over there? Before it arrives. Okay. And right, okay. There'll be a big scary amount of error messages, but ignore it. Just you know, like nothing. There's nothing. Just ignore all of that. It's nothing. Don't worry. We need to go into here, and I didn't. Sorry. Apologies. Sorry. Thanks, going. Okay. Right, I'm just going to be as quick as I can. I apologize. Right, wicked. Right, okay. Right, sorry about that. Okay, let's rock. Right, oh yeah, of course. Ignore all the information, blah. Okay, now, unfortunately, I was hoping... so, yeah, it's fine, don't worry. Everything's all rocking. So, number of turns before it's arrived. We have changed that. Because of error messages elsewhere, it hasn't updated itself, which I can kind of get. Right, so... Just got to work out where my train of thought was. Oh yeah, so if that's the case, we don't need that anymore. And we can just change this to monster SO, and we don't need this anymore. So the number of turns left is actually, all that information is going to be held on the monster scriptable object. So number of turns left is actually going to equal monster SO dot number of turns before it arrives. Yes. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. Right. Like I say, big ripple effect of lots of problems, which I'm creating. Find all references. Huh. Oh yeah. That is a very good point. Another quite important factor of the monster is public int max life, public int current life. So I'm slightly hesitant as I put the current life in there, because I know that when this goes to 0, and let's just say you're going to be facing this same monster a bit later, I don't know why you'd fight the same monster twice in a run, then its current life would begin at 0, because but don't worry about that, that's fine. Maybe I should have current starting life. Yeah, no problem. Okay. So the big ripple effect of all the different problems we're just ironing out. Yeah. And part of me, right, because now that we've actually got hold of the actual scriptable object itself, we don't need the name because we've got it all held in here. So I'm going to create more problems so I can fix them, but in a good way. Right. String. Boom. Let's get rid of it. Right. But now you've created a problem elsewhere. Right. I wonder why that's red. It doesn't exist. Then where did it come from? Oh yes, it's the number of turns left. So that can just be number of turns. I actually think we take this reference just to be on the safe side. That would make more sense. Okay. So, where this will obviously be an error message. So, right, here's where we do something. Oh, what's that? What's the sprite class? Because yeah, what I'm looking to do is get rid of all of this, so that we can just put in our. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to that. Oh, set up. Okay. Right. So here, forget what I was saying before. Yeah. So we're just essentially fixing error messages. So this is all stuff that I've done a while ago. I can't remember exactly how I did all this stuff, but I think we've now fixed all of this. This shouldn't be a problem, and we're just going to work our way down. So we're instantiating this over there, getting hold of the transform, which I guess is fine. We've got this mini enemy script, right? And let's see what's actually going on in this little script. So we're setting the name. We've got the monster sprite class. What is this? So let's go find all the references. Try and work out. Oh, so there's actually a monster sprite class, right? This is. I'm trying to remember what I've actually done here. Oh, huh. I don't think we need this at all now. This is old news. Get out of here, you monster sprite class. You're not needed. We don't need you anymore. So this was essentially my primitive way of getting hold of all the sprites. So we can just kind of ignore this, to be honest. Yeah, absolutely, just ignore it. Everything's fine. So, right, the monster sprite class we can get rid of. The attack we don't need. The life we don't need. So, okay, right. This will create problems, but I'm ready for it. So, we are simply going to put in monster SO. That is all we're going to do. Right, okay. Yeah, this is fine. So, because I think all the information we're going to need is going to be on here. So, and let's actually, while we're here as well, we're going to blank this out, and we're going to blank this out, because hopefully we just never need it. So over here, go to definition. Right, so so I just kind of want to keep this just in green, just in case everything goes. Oh yeah. No. I just have so many scripts at the end of it. Everything is just being delete this script. Delete this scriptal object. This is no longer necessary. And just be haunted. And then, yeah. And then anyone who's actually ever sort of looks at the remnants, why? Why did he put all of this? Right. Anyway, so here we're going to have a monster SO. Monster SO. Okay. And I think somewhere over here we're going to have, again, I probably shouldn't be making this public, but I'm going to have monster SO and have this as an underscore. Right. Okay. So, underscore monster SO dot monster SO equals monster SO. Okay. Right, now let's just get rid of all these red things. So, set life and attack. Okay, right. This is a bold thing that I need to sort out here. But again, creating... yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just to confirm, if we actually carried out deleting this script and just kind of got rid of it, that would absolutely grind the entire game to a complete halt. The game couldn't progress. It's like, right, okay, so this is a big thing. So what we kind of want to do, right, okay. Okay, for the time being, I'm just going to have underscore monster SO dot monster attack, and this will be underscore comma monster SO dot max life. Okay. Again, I don't even think we need the enemy name, but let's just put it on to be on the safe side. Monster SO dot monster name. Mini enemy sprites. Yeah, get out of here, you monster class sprite. We don't need your kind around here. We just need to go monster SO dot monster mini sprites. Wicked. I still will keep this. I don't know how necessary, how much we actually need this, but I'll put it in anyway. Starting current life. And max life. Cool. Okay. Right. I'm not super keen on this, but I think the next step now is to go back onto the back to Unity just to work out where the next error message is. Sorry. Right. I'm not going to call Blovo. I'd rather the name Blovo. Yeah, so that's a really good question. That's a really good question. The reason being is when I created the life bar, like I think it's mainly so I've got so if we, actually let's go into here. Let's try and work out what's actually. We might not need this at all. We kind of don't need this at all, to be honest. I like the reason being is before we had the life bar and we just had a number, I would have a separate thing showing what is the so like the text that would show up is what is the shown life, and yet the like actual this is like an internal integer that contains the actual life that it's got. So I always wanted to keep them separate. So like kind of there's a good chance we can, I mean like I'm not even kidding you, we can probably get rid of all of this and this at some point. Like we might not need any of it at all, but I kind of would rather have a few too many things and then realise, oh, we can just kind of we just don't need some stuff. Because this is quite a big sort of upgrade. So like here when I created the life bar, like essentially it's overruling almost anything here because we don't need to check the text and stuff. So right, master instance.script.create life bar there at that point there, and here we can just go and you're probably thinking, if we've set the life here, why am I then using this bit of code instead of just putting life? The reason being is because I'm looking to eventually get rid of this. This is more just, I'm just keeping this bit happy until we know that we can get rid of it safely. Okay. Right, so we're going to do the classic... go back onto Unity, get a bunch of error messages. It's going to give us a hard time, and we'll be like, and then we'll just fix it all. Yeah, okay, that's what I was after. I'm so glad there were error messages. I just had this worry that there weren't going to be anything, and then I'll be like, ooh, so everything's fixed then? Right, create minimap. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's a very easy fix. That's just like because I was setting the number of turns like externally, like this is just essentially fixing that. So that's one error message down. I hope there's going to be a few more complicated ones than that. Oh, monster. So okay, all right. And I think soon we're just going to start just deleting certain variables. Aha! Right, monster script dot setup. Okay, now this is going to be a little bit more interesting, and I've got to work out the easiest way of doing this. So this is the point where the mini one, the mini version on the map, then suddenly becomes into range and it becomes bigger on the screen, and we're essentially transferring all the relevant information. And I've got to work out how to do this. Right. Actually, let's see, what other error messages have we got? Is there anything slightly easier? Oh no, that's fine. It's all part of the same one. Okay, so what? Now I'm actually thinking it out loud. Where we've got this mini enemy script, we kind of want to translate this information so we don't. Yeah, I think it makes sense to translate this information, not the card SO. Yeah, I think that should be fine. So let's just go back to this big gaping problem that we have here. Okay, setup. So let's just delete all the things that we don't need. We don't need the monster name, and we don't need the sprite class. Okay. So now I'm actually thinking of a slightly longer term problem, or not a really longer term problem, but it's going to be a sort of interesting thing. So where we've got this monster SO, this is like really useful. This is like generic information. But if there's going to be something that like increases the attack mid battle, part of me would want to actually change this scriptable object. Like, as in, let's just say something that gave, he did a move that gave him, say, 10 attack or something. I would want to go straight into here and plus 10 attack. The reason that would be a problem would be because if, like, you're playing this monster again, these numbers will remain the same. I did a whole episode on how a scriptable object is for life, not just for Christmas, in that when you make a change to it, it changes all of the scriptable objects. So what we're actually going to do, I will change all of this, but at some point, when we're actually getting hold of this scriptable object, there is this really cool trick where you can create a clone of it. And this clone, you can do whatever you like to it. Create an enemy script, and the mini just inherit from it. That makes a lot more sense. Oh yes, so inherits from the enemy. Yeah, that probably does make sense. I think the so like that. I think I'm probably going to do something that's going to be sort of similar to that. Like, the big problem, and it's one of those visual things that to me, like, that actually makes things a lot more difficult, but I really want to try and sort of carry out, is, right, we'll get a bunch of error messages, but I'll try and sort of visualise on the screen the problem that we've got. So yeah, there's error messages, that's fine. So if I just get this, okay, right, if I get this a bit bigger, so we've got the mini monster who bounces along, but when he actually arrives at the town, the actual main monster is created as soon as this bounces over. So there is a period of time where there is both the mini and the main big monster at the same time, and this mini monster is just going to kind of like fade away. And what would be ideal if I, like, because of the actual, like, the animation of this one coming close and this one arriving at the same time, I think looks quite good. And what would be easier would be if I just deleted this straight off the bat and then just created and then just passed everything over. If anything, literally, if I just deleted this straight off the bat or not even delete it, but literally just click it and then just change all the settings. So we don't even have a mini map and a main one. We just have one monster that moves over. But I really am insistent on creating this tiny little animation as it bounces over and fades away. But like it's going to be one of those things where it's like the amount of work involved to actually have it so that you have two, the mini and the major, like existing at the same time is an overwhelming amount of work. But I really want that. So like, but I think you are right. I think one thing which yes, yeah, you are completely right. We should have a yeah, I think yes, yeah. So what are you basically saying? We have some sort of like monster, like master, well, like yeah, a sort of parent script, and then the map one and the big main one are going to be children of that. You know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. That makes loads of sense. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually going to do that. I kind of want to do it without, and then just like then create the master afterwards, and realise, oh, we're just copying a lot of the same code. But yeah, one child with sprites for big. Yeah. I think the only problem is at this precise moment, the what did we call it? Oh, I haven't even got it up, have I? Yeah. What's the script? Yeah. So this monster script here has just got a bit of different information. But yeah, I actually do. I think I'm going to work on that. But we still will need to set this one up. So now that we've established, we can translate the yeah, we can like change the yeah. Oh, I see. Hold on, you can have the script on. Oh. I see what you're saying. It just needs to know which child is active. Huh. I actually, yeah, I do like that. I've got it because at the moment, yeah, that does actually make sense. So, but are you still saying that we still have a separate, like a mini-map script and a monster, and they share the same parent? Yeah. I think for the time being, though, we can quite easily go. We can just put the monster SO in here, and then because yeah, one thing which is like interesting to note is as much as I'm going to change all these figures, we might not need to at all. Right. What's the SO? We might need to translate actually the yeah, I'm just trying to think if we actually, because at the moment it's going to get the current starting life, which will just be the same. No, I'd rather create this problem and then sort of fix it, because we'll realise that its life bar will show that it's got that. I might just have to change that to current life. Oh. Because yeah, the only slight problem is there's going to be a certain point where the mini one and the main one is going to kind of move at the same time. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to create it. Like, I think it's probably, you know, that sort of way of it's normally better to make a sort of bad version of it and then actually sort of fix it up. That's what I might actually sort of work on, because I can't quite work out where the script would be if it was controlling the mini, because there is a period of time where they're both active. That's why it's a bit awkward. So anyway, we're going to go into here and we're going to create a public, because yeah, I know it does feel a bit ugly that I'm sort of translating information from these parent, yeah, just don't know exactly what, yeah. Yeah, I know you're probably thinking, "Oh, why is it?" I think it might just be a little bit ahead of me at the moment. So, set attack and life. We don't need that, do we? But we'll keep this here just for the time being. Yeah, I think so, because like oh well, no. I think the interesting thing is, and it's one thing that I always actually have sort of like realised, is there's been so many times in life where you said like just this key little word like scriptable objects, and it's like, oh my gosh, the amount of time that I've saved. And like I actually do like, I think I like what you're I like your sort of plan there, and I think it probably is actually a lot better. But like there's some things where it's like I'm thinking it's just going to be a little bit complicated. It's like, so I mean, the only reason any of this is complicated is purely because I just want to see the animation of the two things at the same time. And because if I didn't, if I was okay just deleting that, I could just make one become the other, and then everything becomes so much easier. But I'm kind of like stubborn in that it's like, no, we need to see this one bounce over and this one be summoned at the same time. And then you're essentially, yeah, like it's just, it's so complicated. But yeah, like I say, it's like the amount of help you've given me. Like I think I would be, I'd probably be on about episode maybe 43, and at this stage right now, if it weren't for you. Okay, but with the one script, two objects, you can make both active, and it would animate. Okay, but like, where would the script be attached to? Oh, hang on. Would the script be attached to the mini thing, or what would the actual script, like what object would it be attached to? That's where I get a bit confused. Oh, so you're saying having an object that's... You know what? It probably is a good idea, but I'm... Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I actually do understand what you're saying. So, like, that actually makes way more sense. So, what you're saying is that we have, like, a game object that is essentially this mini-map one, and the major one all in one, and it can... I like that. The thing that's going to be quite difficult is the mini-map one is currently attached to the map script. And so I'll somehow and I essentially make the map script go invisible, and I think I deactivate it. once it's actually gone. Yeah, that does actually make sense. Because I tell you what I will do, right? Even though it might be a little bit inefficient, I'm gonna create it the way that I sort of visualised it. But I genuinely do want to do that because it's so ugly how I move all of the minimap stuff to the main stuff that like they're like that I think because what I think I'll do is create the main monster one. Like separately, go through this sort of rigmarole, realise how many similarities there are. Yeah, like, because what we could do, we could have the monster, like you say, enemy manager or monster manager attached to this bad boy, and this just does actually all of the work. Oh man, I really like that. I actually really like that. Because that would certainly that would be a lot less of a headache in the long run. I think I probably will do that. I think I will. I'm going to still continue this path just until I've got this sorted and working. Because, like you say, it would make sense to just have all of this information in sort of one, essentially. Right. Anyway. Right, so that's set up there. That's fine. Yeah, I know it does. Yeah, all of this transfer just feels so ugly. Oh yeah, yeah. No worries. I'll let you know. yeah. Cool. I'll let you know how I get on. But yeah, cheers though, man. Oh yeah. Right. Okay, so we can get rid of all this. And then it's starting the idle routine. But yeah, I think that does make a lot of sense, because I do want to... at the moment this is a bit of a sort of a mess, and there's lots of things that I can just clean up and just make a lot more efficient. Right, okay. Lower life. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we're going to save everything and do some more error message hunting. Oh, there's no error messages. Okay. So, right, what we need to do as well is where we have our main game master. Actually, yeah, let's go. Yeah, we're going to do this nice and professionally. So it won't be here, it'll be on our game info script. So I feel like kind of I'd rather fix like sort of big stuff now. So over here, this is information that we're transferring from one scene to the next. So at the top here, we're going to have public string enemy to next enemy string. Okay. So why am I calling him Blobbo? That's a terrible name. So now, where we have our master here, next enemy strip, we're going to put Blobbo. Oh, nice. Okay. Ah! Okay, right. Everything's good. Right. So now that we've got that there, we can go into our main game master, and we're going to put in an argument, which is let's actually go. We're going to have string monster name, and in here we're going to put in game info script dot instance dot next enemy script, next enemy string, and here we can have, although we're not going to quite do that. Right, here is where I'm going to do something a little bit clever. We're going to have a card SO equals now. Oh no, not card. Although, let me, like, because what I want to do is not just reference this, but I want to create a clone of it, and I just need to remember the exact syntax how to do that. So if I go to this definition, find all references. Oh, it's as easy as I thought it was. Okay, yeah, no problem at all. Very easy. Right. So, oh yeah, I called it George Clooney. Okay. I mean, do we keep the tradition up and continue to call it George Clooney? Okay, yes, we will. So, monster SO equals instantiate. Now I just want to have a quick look. Yeah, we can literally just instantiate it. That's fine, no problem at all. Okay. Now where were we? Right, instantiate, and we're basically gonna Control X and then put that in there. We're going to change a little bit of the text here. We're going to have that plus monster name, which I believe is the thing that we're putting in there. That's fine. Okay. Alright, so what we've done is oh no, not quite. This isn't quite how we want to do it. We just need to do one more step. Hold on. Don't worry, this all makes sense. So let's just get rid of that. That's fine. So this first one that we're creating is equal to this monster, and now we're going to have a monster SO that's going to be called George Clooney. I couldn't think of a good another good pun. So George Clooney equals instantiate monster SO. So what we've done here, and then in here we're simply going to just put in George Clooney. Okay, right. So the reason that I've done all of this is because right at the start we're not actually getting hold of the card and the monster scriptable object. We're getting hold of it and then creating a clone of it and then putting this clone in. That way, yeah, let me try and think this through. Yeah, so that way we can change numbers. So we can now change the current life. And in fact, while I'm thinking of this, right, even though this is a tiny little thing that it will just make me happy to do, is I'm actually going to rename this to current life. Because we now have the ability to change this number and it be relevant. So at the moment nothing's happening to it, but we want to make sure things do happen to it. Okay, right. So let's go back into the monster script. And so we've currently got like life and max life, but there's a good chance we might not need that. So set life. Yeah, so now when we set the life, so if there's some archers did damage whilst it was in the map, we can actually translate all this information over. Yeah. Okay, monster sprites equals that. Start the idle routine. Let's just have a quick look at what's going on in the idle routine. It's got something while animating. Yep, that's fine. Okay. So let's see where if we've got any error messages at this current point. So, right, number of turns. So then now that we've actually got access, we can change these numbers. So let's say max life. We had a 60 and 60. That's fine. I might even change that to lower just to, yeah. Right. Okay, so we're still going to have some problems here, but I just want to see if it can go as far as moving from one place to the next. Right. Okay. So, right, is it going to be able to create it? Oh, it actually has. Okay. All right. So, okay, that's good. I just want to experiment. So let's say I was to make this 13, and this to be, say, 50, and this to be 55, and we're to play again. How's this going to look? Oh, it works, doesn't it? That's beautiful. Oh, fantastic. Right, now, we're just going to end turn. It's going to come closer. Now, so many things has to happen when this moves here. Like, it's going to be one of those things where it's the classic swan swimming. It's like it looks so graceful at the top, whereas it's like internally in this program, it's like we've got everything to do, just move, men. Right, there is so much happening when we're pressing end turn just to this thing. So ideally this is going to move over, fade, and destroy itself simultaneously. The big one, it's simultaneously, this is going to translate all of this information over to the big one, and it's going to arrive. It did actually work. It actually worked. Okay, so with that knowledge in mind, we're going to the problem that we will sort of run into is this 50. There's nothing that's affecting this. Like, so if it were to have taken damage and say went down to say 40 life, this would still be 50 here. And I think the way that we can fix all of this is by doing the classic creating a bunch of problems to then fix them, which I'm excited to do. It's going to be great. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to go back here, right, and now, like, yeah, again, the best way I find is just we're going to create problems, all right? Create problems that we need to fix. So let's get rid of that and get rid of that. And then, and I'm going to save it. Then we get a bunch of error messages, which I like, it's fine. Look at this, look at all these error messages. And we press clear, so yeah, right. Let's rock. Hold on. So we don't need that, and we don't need that. And oh yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Wicked. Cheers, man.
No worries.
Right, cool. Got some coffee. Okay. Right. And part of me is thinking we don't need this either. Although we might need it. Let's have a look. So if I just rename this to just to set attack, just for the time being, we get rid of all this. We get rid of that. And we get rid of this, because ideally all of the actual information that we need for the monster is actually stored on the life bar. Yeah, coffee. So anyway, we've still got a bunch of error messages to go through, but we're going to fix it and it's going to look better. So right, we're down to 3. So here, take damage routine. Oh yes, so that's fine. So we're actually, instead, we're going to refer to our monster SO dot current life. Okay, let's just go back. Oh, this needs to be underscore, sorry, underscore monster SO dot current life. Once it was there. Okay, right, we've still probably got more stuff to fix, which is fine. Because we're going to do exactly the same for the main monster one as well. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's actually fixed all the things. So we're now going to do something which is also equally as bizarre and crazy. Like, as I say, we might be able to get rid of this attack as well, but I'm not 100% sure yet. So, boom. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, I think KO2 Fan was correct, though, because we've got so much of the same information from here and here that it just feels quite wasteful and a little bit ugly. This is going to be probably something which I will, I want to have it, because this will still look pretty good at the end, but it's one of those things where I'm going to sort of mull over when I'm not streaming to try and work out a sort of more efficient way, because it makes so much more sense to have one game object that just controls both of them. But yeah, it just comes with a few complications. Anyway, right, so we saved this. We're going to get a bunch more error messages. Going to then fix all of these. We've got 8. Right, let's go through the list. Get out of here. Get out of here, you. Right. We don't need that. Okay. So, I'm going to rename this to set attack. Like I say, there's a good chance we get rid of all of this as well. Actually, we'll do that later. We will do that later. We won't do it quite yet, but we'll do that later. Because, like I say, I'm not particularly keen on this script either. But I want to, I kind of want to get rid of this as well. But I think that's going to be just another sort of step. I'd rather get rid of all the life stuff. Oh, hold on, enter. That's fine. Get rid of all this. Get rid of that. We don't need that. Get rid of this. Now. Lower life. Again, it's getting kind of embarrassing. It's like, oh, we've got all the stuff here. But that's fine. I think we can literally just copy and paste this. Like I say, ideally you shouldn't be copying and pasting. Ideally, if you've got two scripts that are so similar, you should make one parent that has all the common features. For the time being, I'm not doing that, but I will do that hopefully a bit later. Right. Okay. So this will now be monster SO dot current life, and this will be underscore monster SO dot max life. Okay, if monster SO underscore dot current life is less than or equal to 0, then we do a bunch of stuff there, monster down. Okay. Right. So what I'm going to do is we're going to set these back to what they were, and so the 3 attacks that it's going to have is charge. Yeah, so we're actually, even though I said we're going to sort out all the attacks today, the big part of sorting the attacks is getting all the scriptable objects sorted for monsters. So I'm hoping I can actually do these attacks as well, but I realise there's quite a lot of hardship that is going to be able to create this. Right. So now what I kind of want to do now is put on a few keen archers or sniper teams. Like my main plan is sniper team. I'm looking at the wrong thing. We go in here. I want to put a few things that give us archers just in our deck. So I'm just kind of going over a few things. That's fine, and then playing to see that, just to check that the life when it comes to the main thing is translated okay. So, right, sniper team. Okay. So, we've got a big old team here, right? I want to also see if the damage is... There's quite a few things we're checking in one go here. So, this is firing over. Bang. Right, taking damage. Fantastic. We can leave that. I just want to make sure I'm not actually killing it before it arrives. It's going to make life really complicated. Okay. And now we end turn. I definitely should have thought this through slightly better. Okay. So the life has translated, which is fantastic. That was what I was after. That's a big deal. I'm really happy with that. Now, let's just see if the game over works. I mean, not the game over. So this is all coming over here. Bang. Killed him. Victory. Right. Yeah. Okay. Right. Fantastic. Oh, by the way, I want to get this. I want to make a really nice animation for this coin at some point. I've got plans as to what I'm looking to do. Yeah. Let's go add some cards. Yeah. Right. Fantastic. Why does this still look rubbish? It's fine. No, everything's good though. Right. Brilliant. Okay. I am actually. This is good. Right, we're on course now. So now, so what we kind of want to do is our kind of overall goal right now is we want. So yeah, so this is actually working a lot better than I thought. But what our plan is now is where we have here, this being 15, we actually want this monster to select the charge attack, where it's going to be like double or it's going to be a higher attack. So it's like a more of a threat as it's charging over, and then for it to swap back to its normal like 15 attack. And for us to do that, I think we need a probably here. In here, we're going to have a whole new script, which is going to be called something like potential enemy attacks. Yeah. Okay. Right, I've got ideas. They're all popping up. I've got an idea. So, first of all, we go over here. Scripts. And I think we put this in core as well. I'm adding quite a lot here, but I think this makes sense. So, create enemy attack. Potential enemy attack. Script. Okay. Yeah. Right. Right. So. And right, we're also going to have a public class. Maybe it doesn't need to be a class. No, let's not worry about that for the time being. You know, sort of like when so many ideas are coming out, you think, oh, I've got so many ways I could do this. Right. So, this is going to be a little bit complicated. Let's go make it simple and then make it more difficult afterwards. More complicated later. So, public int, I think. Public int select attack. Right, here we're going to have a master script dot so yeah, sorry, this is where this does get a little bit confusing, but monster attack types. Monster attack types. Okay. Int. No, we're not going to have int. We're just going to have a monster SO. Monster SO. Okay. So switch monster attack types. Yeah, this will get collectively more and more complicated as we go further in. But case master script dot monster attack types dot basic attack. So the reason that I'm slightly like a bit slower and a bit more hesitant is like when you're like, if I want to do say the armor shredder, right, which is going to say shred 5 random like, or 5 say defenders armors and then do the attack. Yeah, the reason I'm slightly hesitant about this is because we'll actually eventually need more than one int return. So in fact, if that is the case, we can actually return a thing. Yeah, that's fine. So int returning int equals oh no, yeah, so yeah, it's more I'm sort of thinking out problems. So that currently equals null. Okay, so for a basic attack all we need is just the attack number. So returning int equals new integer, and it's going to be one size there. Returning ints equals returning ints zero. I typed O instead of 0. Okay. Equals monster SO dot monster attack. Okay, and then at the bottom here we're going to have returning ints. Okay, right. This looks way more complicated than it needs to be, but I think this will pay dividends in the future. So now we've got charge attack, right? So that is actually going to be monster attack plus monster SO dot charge bonus. Okay, I can't remember what I made the charge bonus. Let's have a quick look. Oh yeah, actually I also need to do something. I need to remove this. And then actually go into the actual game object here and add potential attainment. Yeah, because I don't want that little plus symbol. Okay, right, good. Okay. Okay. So that's looking good. Okay. We're going to worry about, so I don't know how many potential attacks are going to be, because obviously this script could start getting pretty big if I made loads of attacks, but yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, right, so now how are we going to get hold of all this? Right, we probably need to make this a public static potential enemy attacks instance, and then go void awake instance equals this. Boom. Okay, right. So this is just meaning that we can get hold of this. This is now making this a singleton means we can get hold of this whenever we like. Right. So I also, if you think, we've got a generic sword symbol, but a thing that we need to deal with is making it so that, like, maybe the charge attack can have like a few more lines coming off, as if it's like a sort of a charge attack. And I've got nothing here that is altering the symbol. So when I've got returning ints, my original plan, and like now that it's kind of like it's kind of come to light now, I can actually go public class monster attack, and I think this can actually just be a class. Is that what we need to do? Yeah. So yeah. Okay, right, this will make sense, don't worry. We're also going to have I think this can be private sprite group of attack symbol sprites. Okay. Right, yeah, this does require quite a bit of thought. So I'm not going to worry about this too much for now, because I haven't actually made any attack symbol sprites. This is more like let me actually have a look, because I probably could make them somewhere, couldn't I? Right, monster scripts. So I think over here we're going to have a new folder that's going to be attack symbol sprites, and that's something which I'm going to kind of work on in a little bit, but for the time being the only one that we actually want is, let's see if I can I'm just going to do the lazy way and play it, wait till it comes on the screen and then just click, work out where the location is. Here we go. So where is this held? Oh, in a way, it makes sense just to go here. Where did I create my other one? I can't remember. Hold on, I just created a folder somewhere, and I have no idea where. Oh, I created it in the scripts. I've actually got one here already. I'm crazy. I'm going crazy here. Right, so yeah, so ignore all this. Get rid of that. We don't need that. Right, yes, okay, Past Me has actually done me a solid. He's created exactly the thing that I wanted. Okay, right, fantastic. Okay, so copy path. Attack symbol sprites equals resources.load all sprites. Okay, and so now we can just go Control V and we can just get hold of all of these symbols, all three of these symbols that are badly drawn at the moment, over there. And so now where we're actually returning an array of integers, we're actually going to be returning a monster attack class, and we can put more stuff in. I can't think what else we need, but the main things we need are public int attack ints, so that is a plural, and public sprite attack sprite. Okay, why have I done all of this? So now don't worry, it'll all make sense, everything's great. Right, we're going to have here I can't remember what I've still got this up. George Clooney, yeah. Right, monster attack class. Okay. So we need to, right at the top here, have monster attack class that equals a new monster attack class. Okay, so what we've done here, this line here, is creating a blank version of this. Okay, all right, and we're also going to have sprite attacks, yeah, monster attack sprite. I kind of want to change this to, oh yes, oh, bathtub Josh, awesome, rock and roll. You've just caught me dabbling with setting like a different symbol for all the attacks. So yeah, this is quite good. If you want me to have do a little showcase of the game, I think I haven't broken it too much. It's I'm actually going to do that just shortly. How are you though? What's up? Monster attack class. Alright, so we're just basically getting all the information here. Yeah, and just attack sprite. Ah, wicked. Ah, nice. Yeah. Ah, rock and roll. So, do you are you like a game developer as well? I think that's number 1. Oh, yes. Ha 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 ha. Yes, I have. Yeah, like to be honest, that's what I was kind of like. I was trying to work out because I've got quite a lot of information, and there'll probably be more that I'll need to add to that later. But yes, I have. Now, one thing, right? Am I right in saying I've never actually used this word? But what is will that still work? I've never actually. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, an actual construct. Yes, okay. Yes, that makes way more sense. I had a reason. I think what I was going to do is have something here, so we can actually have. I see what you're saying. Yes, I mean, to be honest, I was going to come up with a complicated method of returning both of these variables in separate ways, but I thought, I'll create a class for it. But so how do we do that? That's something like public void. I actually, even though you can kind of, I actually prefer setup. Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, one sec. So what I can just have here, once we've done all of this, is yeah. Unfortunately, it's like a so we've at the moment we're using the same attack sprite. Oh yeah, I tell you what. That's it. That's it. Yep. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. That actually does make a lot more sense. Oh yeah, so like to me, I picked up coding a bit later in life than I would have wanted to. I'd have liked to have got into coding when I was. So I'm just going to copy from what you. Yeah, monster attack class. Yeah, monster attack class. That makes way more sense. Yeah, I'm on board with that. So we want. And sprite attack sprite and then we just have is that I think this has to be a class for us to do that, maybe. Oh yeah, right, I think we're done. I think that's good. Right, okay. But yeah, like kind of when I did get into programming, it was as if something sort of clicked, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I want to be programming all the time." But like I say, kind of like I kind of wish I could go back in time to like when I was 14 and picked it up like way younger, because part of what is quite nice about programming is when you're putting something together, you kind of like you build up ideas as to how you do things as you go along, and it's just it's so exciting. I'm using Unity, but if ever I would recommend a good engine to start with, it would be Game Maker Studio. I think there's Game Maker Studio 2. I haven't used that. I use Game Maker Studio 1, but I think 2 will probably just as easy. It's where the coding I see what you're saying. That probably works, and you're almost certainly right there. The only problem is we're going to have to put this one in here. So I think we can actually, now that we've got this here, we can actually just write underneath. Now that we've set up all of these variables, we can just simply go... Oh, actually, we can put this under here. Right. Sorry, it's delving into, like, because I remember doing this, and yeah. Probably shouldn't be calling them returning. It's going to be a little while before we actually get this on. I think that's kind of reasonable. So we've got hold of here. We're basically getting hold of all the stuff. I do want to keep this switch statement separate from this class because I want this to be as cheap as possible. Oh yeah, I probably better actually make them equal the thing. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I definitely. Now, unfortunately, the actual course that I had was an absolutely terrible course that was useless, that was filled with loads of adverts. I think I'm trying to work out what the best way to start is. I suppose, like, one thing that was quite nice, and I don't know if it's still available, but like, what's quite nice about Game Maker Studio is, like, I think it comes with a tutorial, right, where instead of actually typing code, it does blocks, right? And when I was using Game Maker Studio, it uses blocks which are a bit easier to use, but like, and I made almost like quite a big game with just using sort of these logic blocks. But then as you kind of go on, you're like, oh, I can actually, instead of putting this block of code, I can actually just write in the code. But yeah, as far as starting, I can't even remember. I know I'm trying to remember the website that I used. It wasn't, like I say, it wasn't a particularly good course. But I know that it's like, and like, this is one important thing to note as well. Once you've learnt one language, like for example, like, I know that I did learn C. I don't know, is Basic C a different language? But when I did learn C, I basically learned C. And then once you've learnt one language, basically you can understand almost every language. Apart from Python. Avoid Python. Because Python doesn't use curly brackets and it makes it impossible to tell what's going on. But yeah, so this... anyway, so like this at the moment isn't actually... super relevant right now. This is more, I'm going to kind of refer to this in a little bit, and we'll fix this as we kind of go along. Yeah, I quite like that. So we're getting all the things set up, we're creating a monster class, getting all the important things in it. Okay. Oh yeah, it's still actually paused. Oh, I have. Can you? I don't know. What's? I probably should know this, but what's? Oh, visual script. Is that like? Is that the concept of putting code blocks in? Yeah, I probably should actually. Hold on, let's have a look. Oh. Ah. Okay. Hold on. So, yeah, like, so if we go in images, so that's actually putting code and stuff. Now, I've got absolutely nothing against that at all. I think that is really good. But because I've got this more sort of like proper sort of logical mindset, I prefer actually just putting the code in. I think I feel like I've got more control. Because I think you could do something similar to this, like in Game Maker Studio, not quite the same, but like, which is actually really good. That's like a whole different form of programming, but it doesn't quite, you know, I always found that too complicated. It's like, for example, when you're using the animator in this, I don't use that at all. I sort of created my own program which does the animating for me. Right. Anyway, yeah. Right. But I prefer, yeah, like I say, I just prefer the sort of code like this. Right, anyway, so what are we going to do? Let's have a look. I just want to have a quick check. Oh yeah, so, sorry, a basic rundown of the game. It plays a bit like... Oh, use .tween for simple... Oh, yeah, that makes way more sense. I think, I feel like I'm one of those sort of old men when it comes to programming. I'm like, no, everything should just be in in standard code like this. You know, it's like, I almost want a... anyway, so, sorry, yeah. So these are the different cards that you can get a bunch of cards. It plays a bit like Slay the Spire if ever you've played this. So, I don't want to do that yet because that's going to be far too good. We can create totems which give us advantages. I think this one means you keep the left 2 cards in your hand at the end of the turn. This is cheap conscript. We add 3 attackers, 3 defenders, and draw a card as well. I don't really want to do that. Iron Clawed. And I think this one here is, yeah, so basically there's a bunch of different cards that do different stuff, similar to Slay the Spire. And let's go have this as well. So I've got a sniper team which creates these. So this is kind of like essentially like a sort of a map to show how close the enemy's getting. So I'm just going to end turn now. So these guys can actually attack even before the monsters arrived. And yeah, so this guy here is meaning I keep these left 2 cards. But rather comically, there is the problem with archers. Even though they're really useful, they attack first, they're great. If he ever attacks the town, it kills all the archers. So we can watch that. Bang. And so your overall goal is looking to defeat him before you die. And obviously, as you sort of progress... like through the game, it's going to be kind of like a roguelite, you know, like Slay the Spire, I guess. You can add more cards. As it is, the deck which I've kind of given myself is far too good for this enemy. I can create more snipers here. I think they'll kill him. Yeah, and I think a couple of episodes ago I was just working on the victory screen. Where like you get a certain number of gold. This is just a generic one, and you can also like get a card to add to your deck. I've done 3 for whatever reason, I'm not sure. But yeah, so it's still very much in a early, you know, I'm sort of getting there at the moment. Right, so what we were looking to do now is okay. So, I'm trying to remember where we were at. So, when we actually have the mini enemy script. Right, what we're looking to do is set the attack with this potential enemy. But I might need to actually go into the object itself to actually look. So... that's scripts, resources, prefabs, monster stuff. Can't remember where I kept it now. Mini enemy. Right. So over here, it's this attack symbol, and this number here is the things that we're going to want to affect. So if we go into this enemy script. So, set attack. Right, yeah. So, we're going to change this. So, monster attack class equals potential enemy scripts dot instance. Oh, I just thought if you're still around, something that you'll find so useful even on day 1 is what I'm doing here, right? Now, you'll probably learn it a little bit later anyway. But yeah, I wish there was a good online course that I could show you. But we've got a what this here, so it's public static instance. Basically, what this bit of code here is doing is meaning that we can get hold of this script from any other script at all. It's a bit of a deep, dark rabbit hole where you just think this is so useful that I need to do this with all the scripts. But you kind of want to cut back. You don't want to do it too much. But this is called a singleton, where you basically have one script that dominates, that you can just get to from everywhere. So technically, this probably doesn't need to be a singleton, but for simplicity reasons, I'm going to do it that way. Select attack. And I quite like, this will be, so I've got all of the monster attack types, and I think this is going to be 0. This is a little bit ugly, but oh yeah. And you'll often hear a word that's called arguments, which oh yeah, I know. Well, I think the there's oh wow, okay, oh my gosh, right, let's go. Okay, right. Oh no, I probably won't convert all of this. Oh my gosh, wow. Oh. Oh, I love it. Okay, right. I'm too excited. This is brilliant. Okay. Let me actually see what's going on. So we've got a public class singleton. Oh yeah. Okay. Right. I won't be able to do this today, but you don't. Do you mind if I? You don't mind if I have a sort of look into that, because that looks. Oh, wow. I mean, I like the fact that you're able to sort of bring it up. Sorry. Yeah. So. No one can see what I'm looking at here. If you're actually, yeah. But this is brilliant. Okay, fantastic. Yeah. So, private static. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I love it. Yeah. We're going to. Okay, I won't do this today because I think I've committed too much. But at some point, I'm going to have this big thing, because this looks a lot better, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's something actually that KO2 fan that you were recommending earlier as well. That's what I definitely should do. I'm not going to do it today because my brain. Oh yes, perfect. Yeah, awesome. Right. Yeah, like I say, I won't do it today, but I'm going to have a look at the thing. I'm going to have a look at the chat history at the end of this stream and have a sort of play around with that. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Right, now I'm going to seem incredibly rude. I really need to go to the toilet. I'll be just back in just a sec. Hold on. Yeah, right, okay. Be right back. Yeah. Oh, nice. Cool. Oh, actually, by the way, sorry, just before I go, I do have, and I don't know actually how useful it's going to be, because it might be a little bit particular. Right, let's have a look. So I've got, I think as one of the links, I don't know if it's still working, it should be. Let me go through here. Master, no, not there. I've got basically this script here that's called mover, right, which is a little bit primitive, right? It's using lots of arrays where I could be using lists, but this is, if ever you're looking to just simply move something from one place to another in a creative way, this code has it. And I've got a link, so if ever you wanted to actually play around with it, I want to update it and make it better. The only thing is so you just literally attach it to whatever you like, because it is a singleton. And you can just do a bunch of stuff with it, and it's quite easy to follow. And what you've also got is, where is it? Can't can't even remember. That's it. This key thing here, which is S2F balls, where basically, let's just say you want something to move from one place to another over, say, 3 seconds. You can, like, it will turn a particular bool true that you can refer to, and then while it's true, then so it's really good for, yeah. Oh, fantastic! Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is awesome. You do know at the end of this, I won't be able to sleep tonight. I'm just going to be looking at all this stuff. This is awesome. Anyway, I'm about to explore. I need to quickly go to the toilet. I'll literally be back in 2 secs. Right. Be right back. Right, that's rock. Oh, wicked. Oh, nice. Oh, quality. Yes. Okay, I'm liking this because I want to because there's probably a few, because almost all of my learning, it's not, I didn't actually go to university or anything. I just did like lots of online courses and just learned different things along the way. So there's a good chance. The problem which I'm having sometimes is there'll be like something, they'll be like, how do you not know this? It's really simple, and I had no idea because I hadn't learned it. So that's really cool. Oh yeah, Jason Weinman. Yeah, I actually do follow him on YouTube. He's really good. Right. So we are going to have attack equals monster attack class dot. Yeah, this might need a little bit of fixing. Yeah, I'm going to rename this to attack damage. I think so. Yeah. I haven't worked out exactly how I'm going to do this, but that's fine. Okay, attack damage. Oh, cool. Oh yeah. Well, I think there's actually like one thing which I realised is there's a lot of things that I kind of take for granted. Like for example, in fact, I can actually do this now. I forgot what I called it. Have I got access to this? Yeah, attack symbol SR. Because I think back in the day we weren't like as in this is before I started coding. I've got the ability, just the ability to find the thing and then do it. And someone was saying, I can't remember, was it JetBrains or something? Someone recommended JetBrains, which basically gives you so many useful things. Like it gives you a number of references to like how many times you're using this. Like you'll have the number of references, which I was like, oh, that's really useful. It's like, which is something which I might delve into at some point. Sprite. Okay, so this isn't perfect because there's going to be attacks later which are going to have two different numbers. So I haven't quite worked out how we're going to do this, but that's something which I'm going to just deal with a bit later. Yeah, so this is, like I say, it's a little bit ugly at the moment, but I'm going to tidy it up. And what we're going to do as well... okay, right, monster int attack. Do we even need this? I don't think we do. So... we don't. For the time being, we don't need that at all. It'll create some error messages. That I'm kind of fine with. I'm also going to... go here, but oh yeah, it's one thing that is quite funny. As I was sort of fixing everything, I've realised I've got so much, almost everything from here is in there, that it is screaming out saying, just make a parent script that's got everything in one go, which I will do, I promise, but not quite yet, because I've got to kind of map it out in my head as to how I'm going to do that. That's fine. We just need to where we've got attack. Just need to rename that to attack damage. So yeah, now we should ideally have two error messages, and it'd be way faster to just create the error message. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, that's concatenate. I remember that word now. Now that you mention it, yeah, I do remember that. I feel so. There's an episode of South Park where they create a superhero that's called Captain Hindsight, and he lands and he goes, "Well, what you should have done," and you are right. I actually agree. I feel like I probably should have stuck with that. To begin with. Unfortunately, I've come up with a needlessly way more complicated strategy for doing that. Right, this takes one argument. We don't need that anymore because we've already got access to that, so that should be fine. Let's go to the other one. Right, okay, so again, all of this will essentially just mean that we should... Right, so what I'm going to try and test now... Nope, I need to change one more thing. Like I say, this is a bit ugly. We're definitely going to make this slightly better. But this is just more as a test. So what I kind of want to happen is... When are we doing? No, that will still be 0. That's fine. Yeah, okay. So at the moment, all of this that I've done, every single bit, all it means is that we're actually just going to have a slightly higher attack to begin with. So this, instead of it being 15, it should be a higher number. I can't remember what it is. 30. Okay. Now, so yeah, like, because I like the idea that the charging attack, it's going to be more of a threat. Now, the only slight problem is, again, this is the painful bit. This is where, like, kind of so much is happening. As soon as I press end turn and this moves over, I'm creating a it's going to be quite taxing on the brain as to how much is actually going on at this point. But so now we know that that's the 30 attack. That's good. Oh yeah, actually, you are right. That's where, is that where you have? Is it an equal sign and a like greater than bracket? I just, to be honest, I've avoided using that because whenever I see any coders, I was just like, oh no, I'd rather try to get into the nitty gritty and change everything. What does make it cleaner. No, I completely agree. I think I've just got like, it's quite often, I think whenever it comes to reading stuff, because I haven't like got into the habit of using that, but like this is all stuff that I probably should be doing though. Like, I'm completely in agreement with you there. So now the only problem is he's going to attack for 30 and then his attack won't change. So I want to have a thing where it's like select attack. So the only problem is we've only actually got one attack at the moment. Well, we've got the charge attack. So let me have a quick look at something. Yeah, hold on. So so what we're looking to do now is make it so that it does the charging attack, right? And then once it's done the charging attack, it then goes to its lower attack. So I'm going to have to go into... let's have a look. Where are we? Not here. Actually, we could probably find it on here. Let's just close all of this, try and work out where we're up to. Because we want to make sure that when it attacks and then returns back, the number changes so it does less attack. Because at the moment I haven't dealt with that at all. It just sets the attack once and then... So it moves to point there. I think this is returning back to its original point. Busy equals false. So at what point are we doing that? Let's find all the references. So what we kind of want is at this point, I'm just going to put some green code here just to work out exactly what we're looking to do. Monster to select a new attack. Okay. So we're going to have a whole new script somewhere, which will be, let's just try and work out where have I put all these things. I kind of want it near where we've got set attack. So public void, this is going to be select next attack. Select next attack. So we've got and at the moment all that we're actually going to do, no, hold on, right, change my mind, don't worry, everything's fine. Int because this has got all the stuff that we need.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll get an error message, but I'm kind of fine with that. Rando equals random dot. Sorry. Again, we're going to fix all this later. Set attack to rando. So even though you're thinking, why are you making it? Why don't you just put 1 in there? It's because what I want them to, the enemies are going to have a certain like number of attacks. Yeah. Well, actually, I know that for a little while, like a way that I kind of got around having loads of like singleton like classes was I would have one script that would just have like one singleton class which would have a bunch of scripts on it, and it's also got a function where you can get hold of it. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, I agree with you though. Right, where are we up to? Select next attack. Okay, so I think it will be as simple as where we've got combat script. I think we can just go monster script dot select next attack. The reason I haven't done anything for the like I've just made rando 1 is eventually it's going to have a pool of different moves that it can do, but I've only created 2 at the moment. One which is the charge, which is essentially the same as the normal one but does more damage, and then just the basic attack. So I think this will be enough for the time being. I think yeah, so let's have a look. Oh yeah, that's fine. So when we're setting this one up, it's going to do 0. And so the reason I know it's 0 is I just want to confirm as well, just so I'm not going crazy. So what we're actually doing is in this Blobbo. Again, if anyone can come up with a better name than Blobbo, I'll be happy to change that. So what we've got here, we've got the monster attack types. So we've got charge attack, basic attack, and defense armor shred. I haven't done any work towards making that do anything at the moment. This is more just a sort of hypothetical thing, but we're going to have so it's actually, so for the charge attack it's just selecting 0, and then for the basic attack it's selecting 1. Oh yeah, no, that's a good question. I'll be honest. Right, I kind of didn't know this going in, but when like it's one of those things that's quite hard to sort of rid of. The short answer is no, not really. But like I realised, like actually when it comes to marketing, like just like you have coding at different professions, there's people who are actually trained to market. You know, so it's like because I was just thinking, well, marketing, I can just pick that up. It's like, oh no, it turns out there's actually, you know, there's people who can do degrees in marketing. So it's like I think the actual game Boxer is pretty good, but like I have absolutely no idea like how to actually. I think it's about even, to be honest. I've had like, you know, roughly say 50-ish downloads from each, and yeah, but like kind of it's more like the actual skill of marketing is a whole separate skill altogether. And one thing which I'm a bit gutted is a guy that was in the stream like a little while ago. He has beaten my high score on both of the game modes. And so it's like, you know that sort of expression when you're like, beaten at your own game. Literally, I've been beaten at my own game. So gutted. I've been trying to beat it. It's just, it does get really properly, like, there is a sort of learning curve to it. It's like the moment that you can hit, say, 10,000 points, like, it's not that much of a jump to get to, say, 500,000. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're completely right. That is, yeah, exactly. I think it's just the slight problem which I've got. Let's see. Anyway, so we're just going to see if this code works. Yeah, another problem which I've got, which, I mean, I'm quite happy. I think this is quite a good problem to have. It's just, as much as there are ads in the game, it is not many ads at all, bless me. Right, so he's going to do 30, and then it'll go down to 15. I don't have that many ads, but I kind of want to stick with that. Ah, okay, he only actually did 15 worth of damage, but that number did go down. So, why is that? I think I know why. Because I don't think I actually changed the attack damage at any point. But yeah, but I would rather have a game that didn't make much money, because I worked on, got a lot of free play. Whoa! Oh my gosh! Oh, YouTubers, yeah. Nice! Oh my god, that's incredible! Oh, well played, man. Have like, yeah, is that all right? Like, obviously, like for afterwards. Is it a PC? Is it a mobile game, or like a PC Mac game? So, what's the bit which actually takes the damage? What's the script? Okay. Right, okay. I wonder why we only took... Oh, yep. I know why, don't worry. What we've actually done is here, we've set the attack damage, and then this is the bit where it actually, somewhere around here, yeah, the monster attack equals there. So we've actually set the attack damage a bit too late. So this, it doesn't actually matter where we put this. We can put this after all here, I think. Let's go put it a little bit further down, because it doesn't actually matter too much where we actually set this. Yeah, I think that's fine. So it's going to set the new attack just after it's done the damage from the last attack. Oh, cool. Is he? Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, fantastic. Ah. Sorry, this is amazing. Like, because that's the way forward. I probably need to get like some big time YouTuber or like Twitch streamer to be like, can you play this game? And it's quite a difficult thing to sort of approach someone with, but that is almost certainly the way forward, isn't it? Ah, cool. Oh wow, so a nice a sort of I quite like that. So a small little team sort of made it. I'm going to have a look at that at some point. That's going to be awesome. Right. So now that we set this afterwards here, it should do the 30 damage and then go back down to 15. And then hopefully, and I want to check that it's still doing 15 damage. And... yeah, okay. So 30... Oh, yay! Oh, rocking! Wicked! Oh, thanks for the follow, man. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. I wanted that animation to stay on for a bit longer because I was like, oh, I spent so long time making that. It's like a yeah. Right, so this should go down to 20. That's good. And then if we do nothing again, it should just that 15 damage should translate. Right, brilliant. Okay, right. So. Now, where are we gonna go next? So we have actually done quite a lot of work. Right, I think we still have a little bit more that we need to do. Because I think we might need to make a parent, which is going to be the like monster parent script or something like that. Oh my gosh. Wow. Because I'm sure I've heard of Xenonauts. Let me... Oh, wow. So, I'm actually just looking at the pictures here. Does this play anything like UFO or XCOM? Yeah. Oh wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think my brother's played that. Oh wow. See, I'm so jealous now. Oh really? Wow. Oh, that's just so awesome. Cool. Right, so where are we up to now? So I always like to sort of say things out loud even though I might not do them straight away. With the Monster SO, what I will do eventually is have some sort of AI where like it puts weight on different moves. So there's going to be a total number that adds up to 100. But let's just say I want him to say 70% of the time do a basic attack, but then 30% do a defense thing. I want the ability to do that. So let's have a look. We can actually have public int probability weights. I spelled weights wrong. And that needs to be a thing. But I'm going to deal with that later. That's okay. We're going to... Right. So, now we've got another really complicated thing. Now, I haven't worked out exactly how we're going to do this. I think what we need to do is have a whole separate new game object. Yeah, this makes way more sense. Oh, hold on. No, I think the reason being is because I'm going to have different enemies, they're going to, like, they might all have basic attack, but I want, like, some of the enemies to have, like, say, a 20% chance of doing a basic attack, and some to have different things. So, like, in my head, it makes more sense to have, like, just a separate array of integers. But anyway, I'll worry about that later. At the moment, it's just going to pick one at random. Right, okay, this is going to be... Right, okay, I'm probably delving into something a little bit complicated here, but I'm kind of excited to do this. I think this is going to be pretty nice. What we're going to do now is we're going to create a square, and we're going to call this monster attack. We'll call it symbol go. right? I'm going to default it to. Oh yes, right, it's there. Ah, brilliant. I thought I was going to be looking around here, right? And now this is okay. All right. Yeah, I actually quite like this. Will take us a little while, but I think I like where I'm going with this. I'm actually going to have an empty game object, and we're going to rename this to attack symbol 1. And it makes a bit of sense if I have this, if I just zero everything here. Because I like the idea of like each attack, it can have like a different symbol, but some of them, like, because I want to make it obvious what's actually going on. So where do we go? Right. Symbol 2. Yeah, this is more like it's kind of coming up with an abstract idea that I think it will look pretty good. I think it will pay off eventually. We obviously want it that size. Let's go 15. Middle center, and let's go change it to my favourite font, my only font. We can have that. Let's have a look. That's a bit high, isn't it? 1.25. Because I like the idea that we actually create a whole game object, which is the attack symbol. That gives us so much more flexibility, like for later on. Right. So let's get rid of that. Okay. Now, okay. Right. This will make sense, don't worry. Yeah, like I say, it might take a little while. I might be delving into this. So monster stuff. I'm gonna have that there. And what we're actually going to do, we're going to have a script. So now we can actually get rid of this one. We're going to have a script that does all the things that we want it to do, instead of actually trying to sort of change it mid go. So we're in here now, and we're going to have scripts, monster scripts, monster attack symbol script. I think it sounds good. Create C# script. Monster attack symbol script. Because I think when you can make a separate script, it probably makes, in my head, it makes a bit more sense. I'll close all this. We've got a bit of junk over here, and we'll attach this over here. Oh yeah, and I like the idea that we just create another one each time. Right. So, there is a reason why I've made a duplicate of the original. And here, I just want to switch this one off. Yeah, so if we need two numbers, like for example, the armor shredder, it's going to do a certain attack, and it's going to do, and it's going to get rid of some armor. I want it to be obvious that it's like it's going to do this much damage and shred this much armor. Right, monster attack symbol. Right, let's go get rid of all this. In fact, sorry, we'll keep this enabled, but I will disable it if, as and when I need to. I'm just going to make this nothing and this attack symbol equal to none. Ah, yeah. Right. So if it is doing that, I'm going to sort of separate them, but we'll worry about that later. Okay. Right. So what are all the things that we need? We need a private. Private. Let's go get all this stuff. So private transform. And I could make an array, but I actually think for this case it makes more sense to just have attack symbol trans 1. And I actually, yeah, quite like this. Okay. I think every now and then I kind of go off on a little bit of a tangent, and I kind of it sort of doesn't make any sense for a while, and then like a bit later you're like, oh, I see where he was going. Ah, it makes sense. Sprite renderer. So we're just going to make sure that we've got all the access to all the things that we want on this attack symbol, because I quite like just having the attack symbol as a separate thing that we're still going to attach to the monster and put it in the same place. But if we have it as a separate script, then it will be a lot less of a headache when we need to change it. Yeah. Private text mesh. No, changed my mind slightly. We will have an array. Arrays just make a lot more sense. This is a lazy method that, like, I would be able to fix later, but I may as well fix it now. Mesh renderer. Attack symbols MRs. Okay, right, void awake. Right, how are we going to get all of this? And actually we want base trans as well. So I think it numbers down. So this is like if we're like trying to get all the transforms in children, it'll be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is, yeah, like I say, it's going to look a bit ugly, but I think I'm kind of fine with this. So base trans equals get component transform, easy. Now the next are going to be a bit more complicated. Oh yeah, no. That's actually. I agree with you. Now, one thing that you might have noticed in my game, I I mean, don't get me wrong, it is purely, in many respects, ignorance. But I have had many attempts before where I've needed to make a UI in a game, and I think even with Boxer Terror, I was like, well, we need a UI, we need to know where the score is going to go. And I have continuously, time after time, always misaligned everything. So, when you have different screen sizes. So, I kind of came up with Oh yeah, no, you are right. You are completely right there. I think it's more just I've got into the habit. It's because you are right. That's literally exactly the same as just writing transform. But I think I just like the code to look a little bit more consistent. Right. Attack symbol trans equals new transform 2. But yeah, so basically, like I say, one day I'm probably going to get myself a proper extra strong coffee and try and understand UI. But every single time, it doesn't matter if you have it set to scale or set to console pick, I seem to always get it so that whatever the screen size, it just never sort of shapes up how I like. So, for the time being, I'm just purely through arrogance, I'm going to see if I can avoid using UI altogether. I know it will lead to quite a few problems. Right, where are we up to? So that's good. Right. Transform. We'll call it held trans equals get components children transform. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a bit better. Yeah, like I say, it's a bit ugly here, but so I think we decide held trans 1. Because, yeah, again, it's my method is always kind of make an ugly version and then realise you can kind of tidy it up a bit later. So I know this isn't completely ideal. So, sprite renderers. Now, we know there's only 2 sprite renderers, so this is going to be a bit easier to do. Stars equals get components in children. So we're getting hold of all these held SRs. Oh, nice. Yeah, Dev BB. What, are you working on a game at the moment? Oh. Ah. Hold on. No. Hold on. Is that actually true? Is this just... So, you're basically saying... Honda. So, is there a... Ah, hold on. Oh, get components in children. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Let's have a quick look. Because, yeah, as I say, I'm one of those people where it's this looks like it could be get components in children. Right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I mean, we could just have this, couldn't we? Maybe not. Let me have a little look. Because I would love it if there was actually a quicker way. I don't think this will work. Oh, maybe it will. Maybe. Oh, I see. Oh, wait a sec. Base trans dot get. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Let's go. Yes. Okay. Right. Okay. No, it doesn't quite work. Right. Why is this giving me grief? That's because I've created two. That's okay. That's fine. So if I go comma, okay. You mean I could have done that the whole time? Oh, the reason it's... So I'll explain the thing which I was looking at. Oh, hold on. So, because I think... Does it go like... So it's actually getting these ones. So it's not actually... it's not counting itself. So would that be 1 and 2? Let's actually... What we can do is... So it might be, say, 0 and 2. But let's go make this public so we can actually work out which one. No, not that. Well, we'll make that public as well, sure. But we make this one public because this will be brilliant. If this actually does work, I can get rid of all of that. Yeah, at the moment, this isn't doing anything particularly... this isn't going to destroy anything. So I can just put this out and see if we actually get the correct ones. Oh, the reason I think it's more is because is it not going because this is a transform as well, and I want to get hold of that and that. But that's all right. I mean, it literally will take us just a second to test anyway. So we put this over here. Oh, hold on. Ah. Oh, child is out of bounds. Okay. Oh. Oh, you are right. Oh. Okay. So, it only actually gets the direct descendants, not like the grandchildren, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So yeah, right. Okay. So that just gave the error message just purely because we're trying to find something that's not there. So let's see if this... Oh, I might have pressed play twice. Sorry. Right. Okay. Oh, my word. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. I really do appreciate this. DevBB, that's awesome. That's really useful. I genuinely thank so much for that. I never knew that. The way which I would always do it before. I'm guessing that's probably cheaper than this as well, isn't it? Yeah, the reason I wouldn't do that before is the only way which I knew to get, like, the component was by doing this. That's fantastic. Oh, yeah. But you can see, like, because I didn't realise that get child specifically is the direct children of that, but not its children's children. Because when you do get components in children, it literally gets all of the transforms, which is why I was doing 1 and 3 there. Okay, sorry, that was probably painstaking for you, but I do very much appreciate that. Yeah, I love it. I'm gonna use that for the future as well, so we can get rid of all this. So I wonder if I can do something similar to with the. I think I can. So does it still work if I was to literally just change some of these? Let's get rid of. Let's just. I might resort to that. Equals so attack. symbol SRs. Ah, maybe it doesn't. Oh no, it doesn't quite work. Attack. Oh, yeah, absolutely fine. Yeah, that makes way more sense. So we go attack symbol trans 0 dot get component sprite renderer. Yeah, we don't need to put any other things in there. Oh, I don't know why I've done a semicolon. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, hold on. It's got to be a get component in children, hasn't it? Yeah. Get component in children. Yeah. But I'm going to do the classic because I'm sort of delving into new territory here. So what we're going to do, we're going to do the classic, just see if that does work. I'm sure it, I'm sure it will, but like, yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Right, that's okay. Let's find out. Alright, no error messages. Have we actually got all the right ones that line up to the correct things? So, over here. I haven't made it public! Ah! I thought I made it public. I definitely... Oh, I just didn't save it afterwards. So that's public. Yeah, okay. I'll never know. So one thing that's actually quite nice, it's a good development in this game, is I want to... let's have a look. So we can play. So we've got hold of this. Yes. Okay. So is that actually? Hold on. Oh yes, of course. It doesn't actually need to get component. It can just get component. That's fine. I forgot because we want to get hold of the texts, which is going to be another sort of complicated thing. But I kind of want to use this method for everything. Yeah. So I actually got in contact with Metacrit, which is the team that made Slay the Spire. And like, as much as I do want this game to be different to Slay the Spire, it's obvious that I'm kind of trying to go for a similar sort of style of game. And I just said, is it okay to just kind of mention mention Slay the Spire in like, because there's going to be a sort of cutscene. It's going to be a sort of breaking the fourth wall kind of cutscene where someone's saying like, so you're making just another copy of Slay the Spire, and I want to actually have that as a, and there's going to be a sort of argument, but no, it's not Slay the Spire, but they actually let me do it, so I can actually, when I do eventually make sort of some cutscenes for it, I can actually, I'm allowed to mention Slay the Spire, which is pretty cool. So yes, right, it looks like this has worked. I just want to double check. So the sprite renderers, yeah, this is fine. So I wonder if I can just do all the other things. Yeah. Okay, so this doesn't actually need to be in children because it's attached to it. I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest. Get component, that's fine. So we're going to do the same for all of this as well. I love it. This is so much better. I love this. Right. Attack symbol TMs equals new text mesh 2. Now, we're just going to change some of the words here. Here we're going to have right, and then pretty much the same thing again, but for mesh renderers. The reason I want to get hold of the mesh renderer is just to make sure that it's in front of everything, because like unlike with sprites, you can't edit the ordering layer of sprites just on the inspector. You have to go into the code of the like text to actually bump it forward. But yeah, so like because I think a general ongoing theme throughout this whole stream has been how like I'm trying to I feel like I'm trying to defend my game. It's like no, it's not just a carbon copy of Slay the Spire. You know, I actually should do it this way. Sorry. Right, let's have a look. Why is this not working? Oh yeah, because I haven't changed that. Oh, I've just put an S there. Okay, right. So let's just, for consistency, we're going to assume all this has worked really well. I love it. Yeah. This will save me a lot of time in the future, and it will make everything look a lot tidier. Right. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, DevBB. Let's have a look. Right. So it's got all the bad boys. Yeah. I probably don't need to call it new text, but that's okay. So that's referring to that. That's referring to that. Oh, yes. Okay. Much better. I mean, that's still quite a lot of code, but that is about, like, literally that has definitely halved the amount of code, and it will save me so much time in the future as well. Okay, so we are going to have a function. So what I kind of want is public void set Yep, don't worry, I've spotted it as well. Right, okay, let's go back. I just realised something that I need to do before I do any of this. Don't worry, we're getting there. So he's done his job. He's good. See you soon, buddy. Right. Okay, we're going to here, and we need to make an array because yeah, that's fine. Everything's all good. That's right. Right. And here, I think we're going to get some squiggly. Yep, that's fine. Oh yeah, so we just need that there. Yeah, this is why I only want to do, say, 2 attacks at once, so it's not quite as difficult. So we actually do need to create a thing, but like we can probably do this all in one go. So yeah, just purely because we're going to have different symbols. So and let me just rename that to monster attack sprites. And then Oh, actually, I think I can just do that and then go. No, that's an L. Okay. So we just need to do that there. Yeah, so I did actually a little while ago make what was actually like kind of a rather terrible game, but it's kind of got a bit of a narrative that goes through it, and it's a conversation between me and my friend talking about how terrible the game is, and it's broken up into the like sort of gameplay elements and then the cutscenes of us talking about how terrible the game is. I quite like that sort of fourth wall smashing idea, so I do even though this isn't like kind of me trying to the game is terrible, but I think it's like it's almost as though you watch it because of the cutscenes. That's kind of what keeps it held together. So that's okay. Right, we're putting these ones in monster attack sprites as the argument. Now all of these ones go in there, and that's brilliant. Okay. I think that's good. Right, okay. Now, back to where we were at. Public void. Maybe I could have summon and setting everything up all in one go. And let's go have a private monster attack class. Monster attack class, and just put an underscore there. That's good. So I think I kind of want to do summon. And we're going to have, as an argument, we're going to have a monster attack class. And have our... I'm also going to put a... Because, yeah, I'm one of those people who, like, I realise, oh, I need another variable. I'm going to quickly scroll up. I don't think, oh, let's put all the variables out and then work on it. I just kind of make it on the fly. Right, monster attack class equals monster attack class. Okay. Right, so for int I equals 0, I less than monster attack class dot attack ints dot length I plus plus. So I know this feels really like a long-winded way of just making it do that, but it's just I do want different symbols. Yeah. And there's another little thing that I'll have to experiment, because I need to sort out the transforms, the positions of all these attack symbols. So it will look something like, yeah, it will basically, I'm going to set everything all in this one go. So let me just have a little play around. Monster attack symbol, let's go put this on. I'm intrigued as to why this bit's blue, but yeah, anyway, that's fine. Okay, so if this was, say, minus 0.5, and this was actually had a picture, like that, is that too big? 0.125. No, that's not what I wanted to do at all. 25 is fine. Here, if that was 0.25, is that going to get in the way? I think 0.3 is the key number here. So I just need to do some maths to work out, like, if there's more symbols. No, it's fine. Yeah, everything's fine. Right, well, you can get rid of that now. So 0.3 is the key number. So what's the attack class? So let's just set all the stuff up as and when we know, as and how we know it. So let's just cycle through. So let's go do the complicated one that first. Attack symbol trans I. Oh no, hold on. If that is greater than 1, then we're going to deal with the transform positions. I'm going to fill that in later because that's a bit complicated. But obviously, if it is just 1, then we can keep it at the same place. Yes, yeah. Oh, let's see. Here's something you may use: space trans. Oh yeah, hold on. Sorry, I just need to read this. It's good. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like that. So I think that sounds like a good idea because we can just turn it off. So I'm going to actually have it if the length is greater than 1, just purely because I like the idea that there might be an attack. I haven't even worked it out yet. There might be an attack that has 3 different symbols that might say heal himself and deal some damage, and kind of I know obviously I need to change a lot of that if I say heals himself, does damage and shreds armor as well. And this way, if I have just length greater than 1, so if it's not greater than 1, then we're just going to have. I'm going to actually game object. Oh yeah. Yes. Actually, that's a much smarter way. By the way, that's a much smarter way of doing it. I think this way, kind of I'll be able to visualize it slightly better. So this will be. Symbol trans 1 dot game object dot set active to false. Yeah, but if this isn't the case, we can actually fit this in. Attack symbol trans I equals. We have to think it's minus that. So let's actually make this a bit float. X. Oh, we can just have it. Float x equals minus 0.15f times by this. I'm probably making this way more complicated than it needs to be. I think this is fine. Equals that, and I kind of want to just double check that we're making a float of this. Okay, brilliant. No. Not quite that. Plus times by 0.3f. So I think this will mean that if we have 2 symbols, they're going to kind of both connect. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Yeah. So we can actually have that. The only problem is, like, kind of, it will mean we'll have to have a for loop and a, yeah, which is kind of okay, isn't it? Actually, first of all, I'm just going to just check this works, and then oh yeah, dot local position equals new vector 3 x, and I think it's just 0, isn't it? Oh, yeah. I don't know what the Z is doing there, but let's not worry about that for the time being. Yeah, it's just 0. Okay. But yeah, you're right. All of this, yeah. I'm going to keep this in just for the time being, just purely because it's kind of racking my brain, because then I'll have this for loop that's only going to be used if we've got more than one. But yeah, you're right. At the moment, this is a bit of this bit inefficient, isn't it? Right. So it looks like we've dealt with that. Right. Now let's just do the easy bits. Right. Where are we up to? Right. So we've got attack symbols. Oh yeah. What we also kind of want to do is have an integer, which we're going to call layer order. So yeah, when we are summoning it, we're going to do that, but we also want to get the layer order of, like, the monster, so that we can do one more. So, right, let me get rid of this. I always do that. I leave this big thing up with, so I've got plenty of screen space that I'm losing here. Attack symbols, attack SRs. So. Yeah. Symbol SRs dot I dot sprite equals monster attack class dot. Why do I always forget what they're called? Symbol. No, I can't remember. Forgotten. Attack sprites. That's it. Yeah, but I want to rename that to attack sprites. Yeah. Symbol tms I dot text equals monster attack class dot. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, like, I'm going to tidy this up. I'm just going to do the easy bits, and then we'll get back to that. Attack ints I. Oh, dot to string. I think. Yeah, it's better. And we also want to attack symbol MRs I. Dot sorting order. That's it. Sorting order equals layer order +1. So it's just going to be. It's going to make sure it's just 1 millimeter, 1 segment in front of the actual enemy itself. Okay. So we've set all of this, but obviously, what I like to do is I like to go for. So I generally have a theme where I just love doing coroutines. If ever, if ever you're not a fan of coroutines, look away now. I use coroutines for everything. I probably use them far too much. Right. So what we're actually going to do is Control C, put all of that in there, and then we're going to have a start coroutine, summon routine. That's good. Monster attack class and layer order, and then we go for busy equals true. Okay. Busy equals false. Right, now this is going to be this is the fun bit. This is where I utilize my my program that I've created. Yeah, so I created this mover thing, which I've just kept with me from project after project, and I've kind of updated it every now and then. So first of all, we're just going to have base trans dot local scale equals vector 3.0, and then we're going to have int chum equals mover dot instance dot boink to size base trans target vector, we want it to be size vector 1, vector 3.1. The time it's going to take, let's just say 0. Actually, I think 0.25 just feels a bit better, so it's going to take 0.25 seconds. The size amplification, so it's going to boink, so it's going to kind of go wow as it comes on. So I'm going to have that as 1.5, and that is decimal after first bounce. That's fine. Okay. While mover.instance.s2fbool chum will return null. So we're waiting till it bounces to the size, and then it's gonna busy is gonna be false. Okay. And what I'm trying to work out, because I don't know, I actually quite like the idea that this actual attack symbol, it's going to create this whole attack symbol at run time, but when it's changing attack, I kind of want it to say bounce and essentially do a lot of this. So we're going to have another move thing, which is going to be public void switch or change to new attack. And there's a lot of stuff that we can use from here. Private enumerator, change to new attack routine, and start coroutine, change to new attack routine. What are the actual things that we want inside it? All we need is this, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So everything's fine. Everything's good. So I am gonna, again, thinking everything like I should have just a public void, a thing here which is set all values, and here we have the monster attack class. Monster attack class, because we're going to use this multiple times. So basically, I'm just going to go Control X, Control V. Oh yeah, how are we going to deal with the layer order? We can just have it as a yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Sorry, I've just been mumbling to myself for a little while. So we're going to have a set all values. So set all values. What's the attack class? Layer order. Okay. And now here, it's going to do something similar to this, but not quite the same. Got a plan. We also want... yeah. Nope, not quite. I might be making this more complicated than it needs to be, but I think this is okay. So, like, whenever it's changing attacks, we're just updating its attack class. Set all values. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, you're completely right. Did I not do that? That's actually quite embarrassing. Okay, yes, you're completely right. In fact, yeah. Oh, no, I think the reason I did it this way... yeah, like, because it actually does... because I think when we're putting a new one in, we're essentially changing this class with something else. So when we're setting the values, even when we're setting the values here, we're still putting on the borrowed one, the one that we've just got from the function. Oh yeah, how are we going to deal with a layer order? Actually, it doesn't matter. We can just change it each time. Yeah, because what we could do, one thing that would probably make a bit more sense. Yeah, it does actually. Yeah, sorry. The more so, if are you thinking of moving this down to here, and then I think that probably makes it a bit more consistent. Yeah, I'm kind of okay with that. Because that way we're setting the monster attack class and then we're changing it. Although we're not actually going to do this quite yet. I've got a bit of a plan. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's probably what I should do. Oh, I see. Hold on. So I think the reason I've always done it this way is I like whenever there's a routine, I always make everything get done in the routine. Because that way we're kind of setting everything up and we're carrying out the routine, like the summon or the change new attack, in one go. I think your way probably makes a bit more sense, to be honest. So now... move this down here. We're going to first of all have busy
equals true, busy equals false. Falsy. And point size. So that should do that. We're also going to have a float time equals 0. So I want it to be, so as it boinks, as it gets to a certain size, it then changes. So it's like boink. So we're now going to, so this is, it takes 0.5 seconds to do the full thing, whereas halfway through this, while time is less than 0.25 f, we're going to have time plus equals time delta time yield return null. And then, like, so it's going to wait that quarter of a second and then change it. So, you know, it will hopefully be visual, like, to the player, to know that it has changed. Okay. I suppose there is an argument. There is an argument that, like, once we've got the layer order sorted, well, I could just have a separate function for the layer order. Oh, but we're not actually, if we're suddenly changing to here, so what we probably need, yeah, I'm going to sort this out at the moment, because at the moment we're setting the active to false, but if it suddenly swaps to one that uses 2 symbols, we need to make it true again. At the moment we don't have that problem because we've only got one, so I'm going to fix that in a little bit. Oh, I see what you're saying. Ah, damn, that does make sense. Like, I'm just trying to work out, like, because the only problem is that obviously this is going to be sort of changing, like, because I want to use this same one. Yeah. Because yeah, I want to kind of stick with, yeah, I want to make sure that whenever we've got a new class, it's going to kind of update this. I think like what you're saying probably makes a lot more sense than what I'm doing, to be honest. I just think it's a little bit sort of complex, because the layer order ideally shouldn't change, but like I think this way, I'm gonna probably stick with this way. Yeah, like I said, I think your way is probably better, but I'm gonna stick with it because it's a little bit complicated for me. We also want to set this to vector 3.0. I think like it's an ongoing discussion. There's sometimes I use more code than is necessary that slows everything down. It's like when I was speaking to KO2 fan, he sort of highlighted how whenever I'm using a switch statement, right, I'll use a switch statement just for booleans. So I'll be like, case true, do this, case false, do this, and then like he kind of in a couple of sentences just explained how having an if statement makes a lot more sense. It uses less processing power and it's a lot more it's a lot better. Right, so I'm going to deal with that shortly. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. But let's see how this goes at the moment. So it's going to be a little bit of a mission too. Okay.
Right. So we haven't actually attached this to anything at the moment. Right. So at the moment this is just kind of like, it's got all this bunch of stuff that it can do, but it's not actually doing anything at the moment. Right. So what we need to do is go into edit this one. Yeah. Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, fantastic! Sorry, I see what you're talking about. Yes! Sorry, I was getting so confused. Yes, that way. Yes, everything's good. Right, yes, wicked. Sorry. My brain is a little bit slow on the uptake. I know exactly what you're saying. I mean, it's because you literally went through line by line, but now that actually makes sense. Yes, okay. So that's actually really clever. So we have this over here equals I think that's right. Yes. Okay. Right. Fantastic. Right. Right. Nice. I think it's the equivalent of watching one of those sort of TV shows where you see someone running around and they're looking for something and you can see it on the screen. You're like, it's there, just move it there, come on. That makes way more sense. So now we're actually setting it dependent. It's like basically, because this is just a boolean that we're putting in here, and this we can still all keep the same, even though more often than not it's only one in this for loop. Yeah, that's brilliant. Okay, right. Now, we're going to go back to the other comical problem of... Right, so let's have a look. Is that... where's the problem here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fine. This is all fine. This is what we wanted to happen. Okay, right. So... We can actually be a little bit cheeky here as well. Okay, these are the error messages that I wanted, though. I'm happy with this. So, I think we just go... we go proper... we're going deep. Right, we're rolling deep here. We're going to go straight to... in fact, we can do it here while we're here. That's brilliant. So, this bad boy here, we can just say... Actually, let's look at the actual position. So y equals 2. Okay. So we can be like, get out of here. Right? And then we can attach this over here and make y equals 2. Yeah, that's good. I could actually start with the scale being 0. No, I won't. But we could do. I just want to keep it there. So when this summons, it's going to be big, and then it's going to... Yeah, but that's fine. That's fine. We can actually set that. I was going to create it at runtime, but I don't think we need to. I think we can just have it as part of the prefab. Right. Okay. Where are we up to now? So obviously, I've kept the mini enemy in a separate place. So... life symbol, yep, don't worry about that. Here, this is minus 0.5, 0.6. Okay. Let's hope it's not going to be too big. It's fine. Let's, instead of actually getting anything, let me just go like that. Let's just in case we need it for later. Right, monster stuff. And what is it? Minus 0.5, 0.6. Right, yay! Okay. Right, so now we just need to access this. So, Okay, right. Don't worry, error message. We haven't forgotten about you. We're going to sort it out soon. Right. So, I guess we just put it underneath here. We're going to have. Let's go keep it public. Let's not try and. We're going to have, public monster attack symbol script. Monster attack symbol script. Okay. Yeah, I mean, because one thing which is gonna sort of confuse me a little bit is when we're actually creating the main body that appears, we will have to summon it again, and I just want to make sure all the information does translate okay. But we'll worry about that later. That's fine. So we've got this here. Upon awake, we want to get hold of it. So let's just put it at the bottom. So underscore monster attack symbol script equals. Get component in children monster attack symbol script. Right, let's go. Yeah, as I say, I definitely need to make a parent for both of these because it's getting kind of embarrassing how much I'm just doing this and then being like, okay, let's just do the same for the monster script. Anyway, right. So now that we have this big daddy. We're just going to find that error message. Let's go work out where this error message is. Okay. So monster attack class equals. That's absolutely fine. We can keep that line of text. Attack damage does equal that, which is still fine. We don't want this anymore, and we don't want this anymore. We want to have. Yeah, okay, sorry, just come in. Yeah, so just working out the right play here. So we now want to do our monster active symbol script dot summon, but yeah, the only problem is it's obviously this one is going to be summoning, and I think it will summon. This I'm kind of okay at the moment. This just being summon. Monster attack class. There. And we can actually just get our mini enemy SR. Enemy SR dot sorting order. Okay. So right now we've just got to do the same for the monster script. Actually, let's just see if that works. Let's go see if that works because we don't need to worry about that, and I'd rather see if this works and then work on getting it sorted for the main monster script. Oh yeah, no, we still need to fix this, don't we? All right, just get out of here. We're not gonna. Right, is that? Yes, okay, all right, has got rid of it. I've got the slowest computer in the world. Right, okay, so let's have a look. Let's see what happens. I'm actually going to pause it and just kind of go. Actually, no, that's okay. Just okay. I wasn't paying attention, but it did look like it did the thing that we wanted it to do. And so this is our thing that we set up. I think that's good. Okay, nice. Right. Yes, you are 100% right. Literally, that is exactly what I need to do. Like the reason that I'm slightly fearful is because, and I'll show you. and we might, yeah, it's gonna be, it might not work quite as well. So problem number one is where I've got, hold on, select here. I've got what's called minimap, right, which has got all of these things, and one of the actual things on top of it is the actual mini enemy itself. And like, yeah, and I don't know if I was to make a script, right, like that could sort of keep track of this and keep track of the big monster, where I'd put it. Would I put it on like somewhere in like the main like game master or something? I'm not 100% sure. Because yeah, this is one thing which I think, yeah, because like I say, I think I was speaking to KO2 fan earlier, and he was literally suggesting the exact same thing, which I think when I've got two coders that are, let's be honest, quite a bit better than me recommending this, I reckon it probably is actually a good move. But like at the moment, I just need to work out a clean way of yes, yeah, oh yeah, I agree with that. One thing, I'm completely on board with that. Yeah. So the way which I will deal with this, I mean, this will be like, it's going to be a little bit of a hassle, but there's so much here that I will kind of have a, like, what I'm going to call probably a monster parent script. I'm kind of annoyed that the names aren't really consistent. I should have monster parent script and then monster mini script and monster large script or something. I should change some names about, and the monster parent is going to have almost everything that is on both of these, but there's just a few little differences, which is why it's sort of painful that I'm having to create at the moment different classes. But I'm gonna have a big sesh where I just chuck everything into one one class and just have have children of them. Yeah. Right. Okay. So, for the time being, like I say, while we're doing this, I'm just still going to keep all of this. This is almost all the stuff that we want to do. Let's go with... Let me just change another couple of little things, and I think this makes sense. If we have... Okay. Yeah, because I don't want to stray too far. Yeah, like I said, at the moment, I don't like that 0 being there. I want a reason. I want a way of setting that. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense right now, but we can use a lot of this. Let's have a look before we actually transfer it over. Okay, right, we can get rid of this now. Oh yeah. So we're going to have a new variable here, which will be bool summon. Actually, sorry, just let's not do that. Let's go, just make it always that. Yeah. Okay. That'll be true. That'll be false. need to do that. Right. Oh dear me, this is right. So we don't want any of this old rubbish. We want to get sort of new stuff. You know, while we're here, right? Right, we're going to put this in because it really makes no mistake, no reason. Like so we are essentially at the moment we're just copying two things, and I will mix them all together, I promise. Here we go. Right, so that goes there. 0, and this is going to be array number. And get rid of that. So I think this is pretty much all the stuff that we need. I think we can just get rid of that. Okay, this is going to be a problem. Oh yeah, of course we haven't even made the thing yet. That's fine. Right, I promise, once I've done all of this, we're then going to work on making a master class that has everything. I just want to kind of make sure this works and then worry about it. And once I've done that, everything will be so much easier afterwards. This bit will be a little bit trickier because yeah, it probably won't be. It'll probably be fine. It's just I know that we're getting different stuff to what that is, but that's all right. Okay. So right. Now I've got to work out why this didn't give me an error message, because oh no, have I actually got rid of the text mesh? Okay, let's just have a look. Let's see how this goes. Mini SR, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Right. Okay, so what are all the things that we're hoping? Right, let's see if we get an error message straight off the bat. Okay, right. Now, this is good. This is fine. The thing that I'm slightly worried about, and I shouldn't be, but you know when you're thinking an error message should have been created? Oh, it hasn't. It hasn't. Because, okay, all right, I realise why it hasn't. Because the text mesh that is going to be obsolete, like, hold on, where is it? Here, this attack symbol and this attack and basically almost all of this, we don't need this at all. But the reason it's able to find it is because it's actually searching on our object that we just created. So that's okay. Oh man, this is going to be so satisfying when we actually put everything into one script. It's going to be glorious. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, right. So it's currently 30. It's charging away. It's 30, 30, 30, 30. Let's go create one of these guys. Okay. So it's still 30. Now we just want to pay close attention to what's happening here. So he's attacking over there. Aha! Let's have a look. Oh. That's just 0. That's 0. That's why. That's fine. Okay. Yeah. That's just saying get the number 1. That's fine. That's okay. That's not going to be a big headache. That's fine. I need to quickly cycle through again. Yeah, but that's absolutely fine. I just put array ints there where I didn't. It was trying to essentially get the second the second of 1, which it couldn't find. Right. Okay. So I'm having a look. Yes, that's much better. Okay. It's still not beautiful. It's not like as though it's super glamorous, and hopefully the 15 damage should still be... Yeah. Okay. Right, fantastic. Okay. Right, now, I'll be honest, I've been streaming for quite a long time. I might have to call it here. This has been absolutely awesome, though. DevBB, you've really helped out. I genuinely do properly appreciate this. I think, like, what I'm going to do next is... I'm going to get all of the mini script and the main monster script and get a parent to, you know, to keep together and try and work out all of that. And then I think we're soon going to work on like new attacks. Now I do feel a little bad because it's a little bit misleading the title where I said make no, actually it just said make scriptable objects. Okay, no, fair enough. Yeah. Oh, cheers, man. Yeah. Oh, I like. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. So, so you're from the UK as well. Oh, wicked. Yeah, I'm sort of nearish to London. But yeah, this is man. But I do really properly appreciate this. I think like one thing that I definitely need to do is make a parent script, and that's going to be something which I'll work on soon. But I think for the time being, I'm going to see if there's anyone I can. Let's have a look. Right. See if I can do it so smoothly, just like just talk about something else, and then just be like, I wonder who I can. Right. Okay. There's no actual. None of my coders on at the moment. But yeah, anyway, yeah, it's been absolutely awesome. Oh, near Manchester. Oh, fair play, man. Oh, cool. All right, yeah, I'll catch you later, man. Right. Oh my gosh. You know what? I'll do a raid another time. It's getting a bit complicated for me right now. All right. Anyway, this has been awesome. Proper mega stream as well. All right. I'll catch you guys later. I've got this week off, so I'm going to be doing a stream throughout the week. Anyway, thanks for sticking around. I'll see you guys later. All right. Bye.